There we go. That should do it. That should fix it. Right? Did that There we go. That should do it. Okay. That fixed it. All right. Sorry. I forgot. I changed the setup. Every time I record something, I change the setup. So 2 weeks ago when I was recording that other video, I had changed the setup and I forgot to change it right back. Double G Lost. Hello from Russia. Hello, man. How you doing? You're showing up real late. It's like, I don't know, 5 a.m. in Russia? 6 a.m.? Depending maybe on where you're at. Thanks for coming by. How's everybody doing? Yeah, it was a good holiday. It was great. Like, I'm really far north here in Canada, and it's brutally cold. Anybody in Canada right now, I think it's suffering. Or at least last week. It was like stupid cold. And so going from a really cold place to a really warm place is always good. I booked it long time in advance, so I didn't know what the weather is going to be, so I really lucked out. But yeah, I don't know. This Dominican Republic place, first time I've been there. And first time I went on vacation, like 4.5 years. Since COVID. Grinding on your second league. Oh, you're making an SRS Guardian. That's hilarious, dude. Everybody's SRS Guardian it up. Nice. It's very smooth gameplay. Very smooth gameplay, I gotta say. But yeah, Dominican Republic is pretty sweet. It's my first time there. And it was pretty chill. 98 already. That beats my 97. I think I got mine to 97. But flying back, guys. Oh my God. Flying back from my holiday. That was a struggle. It was such a long... It was like... The flight itself was like 7-8 hours. Something like that. So it's not that bad. But together with like getting to the airport. And then getting back from the airport. And dreading returning to cold. Yeah. And my kids, like I have a 20-month-old that doesn't understand. Like, or maybe she understands but doesn't care. She just doesn't care. I'm trying to explain to her, yo, you got to sit in my lap when we're lifting off. You know, she doesn't get her own seat. And she just doesn't want to sit in your lap. She, you know, when the airplane is lifting, the rules are you got to hug him and you got to make him sit in your lap. If she just screams and screams and screams. I was passing by with the 2-year-old, or, you know, almost 2-year-old. I was passing by while getting on the airplane. I was passing by this old lady, and the old lady, I was like, "Oh, how cute, how cute!" And I was like, "Not when she's screaming. Just be careful what you wish for." And yeah, later on in that flight, she heard full power, full force. 20-month-old with every single power that she has in her lungs, screaming at the top of her lungs. Oh my God, dude. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. And I got puked on. One of my other kids puking on me. It's like rough, man. But yeah, let's talk last Epoch. Merchants Guild versus Circle of Fortune. I think I really like Circle of Fortune. Let me see if they have... Was I embarrassed? Maybe a little bit. That happened on the bus ride to the airport. But, you know, I think anybody with kids... Oh, about the screaming, I was definitely embarrassed. Screaming puts me on tilt. Kids screaming, it just puts me on tilt. It's just tough to deal with. It's because, I don't know, you don't want to hear them screaming. You feel bad because, like, they're feeling bad. So it's just a bad situation for everybody. But, you know, I think most people with kids understand. Because it's not like... It doesn't matter what you do as a parent. Kids are going to scream. It's just what kids do, you know. It's not like I'm a terrible parent or anything. It's just a kid's thing. But it's tough, man. We survived, though. That's the important thing. We survived. Now, let me see if I can find the Circle of Fortune and the Merchant Guild info. Because I think the most important part is, like, what do you get with each level? So is that I definitely saw that in the YouTube video, but I don't know if they put that in the announcement as well. So I'm just on the forum. Where is it? Oh, they didn't put it under announcements. Where'd they put it? News. No, it's not under news. Did they just put a YouTube video? They didn't even put a forum post? Developer blog, perhaps? Trade and item factions. Okay, yeah, that's the one. All right. This is the one. Yeah, okay, blog post. I found it. This is it. Let me pull it up and I'll create a separate. I'll pull up the tab so we can all view it at the same time. Here we go. Trade and manufacturers. Trade and item factions. This one, right? Can you guys see? Here, zoom in. Zoom in. That's better. So I'm looking at like what does every level give you, you know? Here we go. This stuff. This is the stuff. This is the good stuff. This is what I care about. What do I actually benefit by being in these ranks? All right. Okay. So let's go to this one. So we might need to go to the YouTube video as well because this doesn't go all the way to level 10 because the YouTube video had everything. Pretty sure it did. Enemies have 35% chance of dropping twice as many items. So this is basically 35% more drop rate. That's really solid. Rune of Ascendance gamble. Er, 45% chance for Rune of Ascendance to be preserved when used on an item that requires at least CoF rank 1. Oh, so items require? What does it mean if an item requires level whatever of the CoF? Like this here? What happens if you don't have that rank? Maybe I need to read the blog post. You can't use it? You can't use it? If you drop stuff whilst running CoF, you can only equip it whilst representing that faction. What if you don't have that level though? Can you actually, if you have level 3, if you have rank 3 CoF, can you drop rank 5 CoF items? And where is the rank coming from? Is that like an item level thing? What is the rank based on? Not 100%, but I don't think so. Yeah. Let's see, do they say what item ranks are? Your rank? This is my rank in my faction. Item rank. No results found. Oh, go back. Just whatever rank you are now. Get ranks from questing / playing with faction. Okay. All right. But what is the item rank based on? I guess they don't explain that very well. You can progress independently. Oh, okay. And if I have leveled up one character on level rank 10 CoF, are my other characters going to be rank 10 CoF? Is this global to my account or local to my character? Oh, that's good. I like that. I'm so sick of this character local nonsense that they make us do all the time in random ARPGs. Okay, so yeah, so just not at the same time. Fair enough. Right. Yeah. You can only be one faction. You can join a faction at the first town in game once you've unlocked the first time. Oh, so okay, chapter 9. Okay. Yeah, I think I saw that somewhere. The chapter 9 thing. The items are... But the tagging of items only happens at the point of dropping? Like when the item drops? Depending on your faction. The tagging of items is a function of your faction, right? If your global CoF rank is 8, a new character joining CoF will be 8 as soon as you get to the first town. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. They haven't been super clear. I guess some of this we'll just have to wait and see. I think it's exciting to have a little bit of, discovery in there, a little bit of unknown and not reveal everything. I don't feel the need to know absolutely everything prior to launch, because then why bother playing? Part of playing is figuring this out. You wonder what happens if you're in multiplayer and playing with someone from a different faction. What determines? Yeah, that's a good one. But item drops are local to you. It's not like PoE where item drops are global to everybody. I think, the items dropping for one player should be their faction, and the items dropping for the other player should be the other faction. I think. You like doing self-found? I like doing it self-found more as well. I think I'm definitely on the CoF boat as well. The only question for me is, would I bother trying MG at any point? Maybe if I make like a third character, I might try MG, but just to explore it. I'm not even too excited about it, honestly. I don't care about trade that much. You guys, whoops. Anybody that saw me play PoE can probably tell. I can do trading. It's just I don't want to get absorbed in it. I tend to get absorbed in the trading part. There needs to be enough players doing it for it to actually be powerful. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I think last Epoch will have a good player base, though. I think we have good stuff coming for last Epoch. Theoretically, trade. Yeah, theoretically. Because you can harness the power of thousands of people farming rather than just your own farm. I agree. The dynamic is kind of weird. Yeah, no, that's fair. They did say that they didn't want builds to end up how they are in PoE or doable, where they're defined by gold per hour or exalts per hour. Yeah, it's true. PoE trade is cancer. Properly implemented auction house should be enjoyable. Yeah. Do they have an auction house? Is there a screenshot? Faction vendor. I don't remember what this faction vendor is. Oh, this faction vendor had those lenses. The lenses are powerful. Prophecies? What are even prophecies? Cost of all prophecies, but they offer twice as many uses before expiring. Impossible to scam, unlike PoE. I did not get scammed once in PoE, actually, surprisingly. Because, yeah, I can see there's some room for scam there. If you switcheroo items or something. Also, prophecies are quests you run for items. Oh, okay. So it's some sort of endgame system. But they cost gold? It says increased cost? They quests that cost gold? You buy the quest and then run it? They cost favor. Okay. Twice as many uses before expiring. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, yeah. And then the resonance is where you can trade with your buddies. That's nice. Can be used for normal, magic, rare, unique set. Can be used with exalted or legendary. This is the good stuff. This is the good one for exalted or legendary. Oh, you think this is like a sextant? Yeah, the item selling once is solid. We might get very high value trading. Oh, I see what you're saying. Is you have to farm on obsidian with somebody. I think the right drop rate for obsidian stuff is something like, if you play fairly frequently, something like once a week. Like, let's say you play a couple hours a day with a buddy. This thing dropping maybe a couple times a week, I think is a good drop rate. Maybe once a week if it's 2 hours a day. Yeah, it probably has uses. It does. I can see what you're saying, similar to sextants, so that you're being efficient with your monolith runs, so that while you're doing monoliths, you're also doing these weird prophecy thingies. Should be rarer than the other currencies. The mirror one. The mirror one. It's called, let me see, do I have one? Rune of Creation. I have 14 of them. Hey. Not bad, not bad. Rune of Creation. The prophecies have uses, the lenses don't. The lenses just get attached inside your guild thingy, right? Where'd those lenses go? Oh, they didn't show the lenses. Oh, this is a greater lens. Oh, okay, no, this is, okay, that's the lens. That gets attached. Yeah, the lens gets attached to your faction thing. Oh, we should check the announcement video and pause a little bit. Let's check up the video. I'm going to have to mute it though, because I don't want to get hit by these random, I don't know, copyright nonsense. Last time I watched the last Epoch video on stream, and then I made a YouTube video about it. Oh, here we go. This is the good stuff. I got hit by a copyright claim. So annoying. There's all the ranks. Okay, they have them. They have them here. Okay. So the video was at the top, I think. Here we go. Let's check it out. Oh, is it glitching? Why is it glitching? So this is the bazaar, hey? So looking at the bazaar, this is the gold cost that somebody has listed this item at. Is this how much faction reputation you're gonna get? Favor cost. Oh, you gotta pay favor. How do you acquire favor? Just playing the game? Okay. So it's not, okay. I got it. Oh, and it shows you your equipped relic through challenges in your faction. Oh, okay. I see. So you can't just sit there and trade items all day long. Oh, I see. They're trying to hit at the, the town warriors that just farm the auction house and just flip items. That's hilarious. That's a hilarious solution to that. No trade bots, real money trading accounts. Hey, that's awesome. Smart. It will hit RM tiers hard. Hey, wow. These guys are good, man. It's pretty impressive. Yeah. The last Epoch devs keep impressing me with these tiny little details that address things that I don't even think of. I guess I don't worry about them from my perspective, but for their perspective, that's great. That's perfect. The 10 levels things is good for anti-bot too. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Okay, so this is coming up is the telescope stuff. Your favor. Okay, so the rank 7. And you got these weird constellations. And you got the lenses. You can do 3 lenses. You can see at the bottom left. Increasing your circle CoF rank unlocks more prophecies. So these are the prophecies? Are these the prophecies? These like constellations? This reminds me of Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn had these constellation thingies. They probably do a complete different thing, but the constellation is the prophecy. Okay. So doing each star is like a quest or something. Hover over it, please. Please, come on, hover over it. There we go. Okay, here we go. 350 favor to unlock it, I guess. Event. Death of Firelich. Oh, so you gotta complete these 2 events. And then you get the reward. Well, this is like, okay, so it looks like endgame dungeons and not just monolith rewards. But yeah, okay, no, I see what you're saying. You're just comparing it to monolith rewards. Yeah, targetable. But why does it say rare armors? Who cares about rare armors? Come on, guys. Rare armors. Garbage. It has a reroll features. That's nice, yeah. Because it's a bad one. That's where you need the lenses. The lenses, probably there's lenses that go, instead of rare, you get exalt every time. Boom, done. And you can disable some endgame options like arena. With the lenses, is that how you disable them? Oh, I'm definitely disabling arena. You better believe it. Freaking arena. Good. I need an anti-arena lensy thingy. No, I think it's 3. This one just hasn't been unlocked yet, I think. This person's just maybe at level 10 or something. Who knows? Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, maybe it's got other things too. Maybe banning arena is like a prefix. Then you get suffixes. Arena echoes. I just want to ban arena altogether. I don't mind it in echoes, honestly. I just don't want it to send me into the actual arena where it's like. Although, if it's that arena with the boss at the end, yeah, under 15 waves is all right. It's not that bad. Arena objectives, yeah. I can live with that. Okay, let's see what else they got. Oh, here's unique body armor, but that's not that great. Death of Abomination. Oh, and you gotta do it 3 out of 3 times. You gotta do this 3 times. Wowie. 3 death of that takes some time, guys. This is not very profitable, honestly. Oh, you're saying every time you're gonna get 1 unique. Okay, I see. That's better. I thought you get 1 unique body armor after doing 3 death of abomination. But I think you might be right, because it says fulfilled 3 out of 3 times. So it's charges of the reward. So it's a reward with charges. Yeah, like sextants. You get it 3 times. Yeah, okay. So this is good if you nail the thing that you love to do, you know? Like for me, I have probably killed Mr. UK Ross more than anything. So if it tells me event, death of UK Ross, you know, the dragon dude, condition, blah, 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 reward, 4 LP body armor. Come on, 4 LP body armor. Here we go. I want that as a reward. How much would that cost on the market guild or merchant guild or whatever? And lenses give you more charges. Yeah. Oh, this is a nice one. Death of a boss, 2 exalted helmets. I wish it had charges. I like exalted helmets. Plus 1 LP lens. Yes, that's a good one too. Okay. Oh, look at that view. Beautiful. Times 3. 3 charges. Yeah. We didn't get through the full list. We got to go back to the list after this. Or maybe we'll do it during the YouTube video. I got to like number 3 and we got sidetracked asking questions, figuring things out. Here's the choice. Nice. So the Merchants Guild one is pretty straightforward. Every rank allows you to trade a certain item. So I don't even need to read this. Yeah, they're just kind of straightforward. Trade all legendary items. Now, Circle of Fortune has a little bit more depth to it, or a little bit more trickiness to it. Yeah, it does what it's supposed to do. It unlocks trade. Can you imagine trading like a 4 LP, whatever crazy good item with the right tier 7 in it? Maybe a dual tier 7? Oh my god, dude. People will pay good money for that. Oh, hey, here's a Wheezy. They got a Wheezy's Druid smashing stuff. Okay, so here's, again, I think, the trade window. You can see some of these new affixes. Minion melee damage and minion bow damage. You see these guys? All the stash tabs you can buy with the gold. Yes. I will fill my stash tabs with just one cell. 5,000 favor for the exalted. Yeah, good point. Who's gonna buy rare? That's garbage. And this person has only 9,000 favor. But do you see the minion melee and minion spell damage? Oh, minion poison pen. Ooh, they've added some cool affixes, guys. Do you see that? Raywind's Fortress with 1 LP. Ooh. Dragonflame 2 LP. This is a trash item. I have like 5 of those. Nobody will ever buy them. Warlock Poison Minions confirmed. Hehe. Warlock Poison Staff. Oh, what is this thing? I didn't see this before. I missed it. Circle of Fortune. So these are your prophecies. So it's just a different view. Instead of the constellation, it just shows it here, I guess. Arena tier 4. Death of... This is actually tricky because Arena has 3 different bosses. Yeah, are they showing like 4 different active prophecies? Because this I assume is one prophecy. It's your inventory and then you activate them. And how do you get... I guess there's no charges on this. Oh, here we go. Though that had 2 charges. 2 unique 2-hand axes. Lame. Deaths of rare enemy? 6 of them though. Oh, okay. So you kill 6 rare enemies in any tier 4 dungeon. Sounds pretty easy. You can frame advance. Yeah, I know. But it's 5 seconds. It's not frame in my case. Okay, here we go. Oh. Unique ring. 7 unique rings. A tier 2 dungeon? What? Oh, so the prophecies have rarity types as well? Because this is a golden prophecy, guys. And I'm pretty sure this is a better reward than these other prophecies. So like the tier ones are probably the worst, and then the red ones are next level, and then gold is like the godly ones. Oh, I see what you're saying, those keys. Like shifting those keys? Six rare mob deaths in any dungeon tier 2, and then you get 7 unique rings? That doesn't make sense, guys. Command period. Command period is not working for me. Or maybe it just needs, I just need to click it more. Oh yeah, there you go. I just need to click it more. Okay, so bring me back to the other one. Why are we loading every time? 1 frame and we got 60 FP. Yeah, it's 60. All right. Anyways. So I guess there's some sort of rarity to these, hey? Prophecy, EOS prophecy. So the red ones maybe are EOS prophecy. YouTube recently went to the trash can. No, it said 300 corruption. 300 in brackets. There's a bracket. It's a bracket. Hey. Is gold specific to uniques? I wonder the same thing. Almost impossible to use now. Yeah, so this is interesting though. It does look like the color of the prophecy kind of dictates the amount of rewards you get. Dice's prophecy. 12 small idols. Well, the keys and idols and all this other stuff is definitely blue. It does look like. But how is this 7 unique rings though? That seems crazy to me. Maybe this person has some lenses that duplicates or whatever the unique rings. Because 7 unique rings is a lot, man. And it's also tier 2 dungeon. Tier 2 dungeon for just like a few rare enemies. You need 2 rings? What do you mean you need 2 rings? Oh, I guess I see what you're saying, but still, I think this is a good one. This looks good to me, that reward. 3 exalted 2-hander swords, 130 corruption, 3 fulfillments. I just hope that these prophecies are a function of the difficulty of the condition. Because right now, it's like, oh, kill a couple of rare enemies, kill 6 rare enemies in a tier 2 dungeon, gives you 7 unique rings. And then here, you have to kill Vion the Arsenal in a tier 4 arena, Which, by the way, it's 1 in 3, I think, to spawn this guy. There's 3. I don't know if it's equal probability to spawn the 3, but it's not guaranteed. They want to. So you think it's weaker rings? 0 LP garbage? Possible. The rewards might be based on the tier. Yeah, that's possible as well. The easy ones with good rewards should be more expensive for favor. Maybe. 7 unique rings could be like level 70 or... Yeah, I can see that being a possibility. It's just, I hope they tie the difficulty with the reward. Because right here, see? 300 corruption? That's not really a joke, especially if they're buffing corruption scaling. And you get 12 idols. I mean, I guess 12 idols is okay. Small idol, though? I don't know. It's not great. It's not great. So long as difficult plus good reward is cheaper, it doesn't matter. Well, I just don't know how expensive these favor things are. If I'm going to be swimming in favor, then it doesn't matter. Like, I guess it depends how scarce favor is. Anyway, let's keep going here. There we go. I like this observatory place, though. That's kind of sweet. You left your faction. Say, yeah, you can progress on both and just go back and forth between the two. And you could probably just like level up your Merchants Guild to a high level. Merchants Guild could be a good way to plug holes in your build. So maybe you want to be a part of both. Once you have both at level 10, can you just seamlessly go back and forth? Or is there a little bit of a cost to switch? I know, but if you're purchasing the gear. Oh, you cannot equip. Oh my god. So you really do commit. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So what I was thinking definitely doesn't work then. There's some sort of weird gamble thing here. I'm guessing I'm not going to be using it because it looks like drop rates are trash. Hey, Grez. Welcome. Ooh, they missed an N. Oopsies. Gambler is a favor sync. Yeah, I guess if you're going to be swimming in favor. Found with CoF benefits. Traded between players. So, okay, so this is how it gets a faction requirement. This is something we were wondering earlier. In order for the item to have a faction requirement, it needs to be found with CoF benefits. Yeah. I guess so. Zap. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Knowing that you're actually benefiting from your skills, it's nice. Here's the resonances. Disintegration. Oh, they really like to show off this auction house. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Here are the lenses. 10% chance per rank to find boosts. So rank of your CoF. So like if it's rank 10, you get 100% more chance to get boots. Wasn't that the unique boss? That worm boss? I don't even remember. I thought there was one unique, or maybe it looks like it, but it's not exactly it. So it looks like there's these lenses that give you better drop rates for certain item types. So here's helmets. So the red ones are weapons indeed. The blue ones are armor, and the yellow are, jewelry, I guess. It did look a bit like, let me go back to that one. This one, right? Blah, blah, blah. Nom, nom, nom. It ate the guy. It ate the guy and run away. Yellow is accessories, yeah. Ooh, 20% chance for maces. Is that a better lens? Humble idol. So the idol specific targeting. Weapons are probably hard. That's what I'm seeing as well. Yeah, it does look like they're adding new creatures here and there, which they should. I think they've done that every time. Okay, that's it, I think. We didn't cover all the levels. Let's go to the levels. Circle of Fortune. Here we go. Here are the levels. So I think I read somewhere, or I think they mentioned it, that by the time you get to level 4 CoF, you're basically going to be at the current drop rates. So they're going to nerf drop rates, but then these CoF benefits, when you hit level 4, is when you have basically the current existing drop rates in Last Epoch right now. And then after level 4, it's all extra. So like, okay, level 4 is a huge one. You get 50% more likely to be exalted affixes. That's huge. 50% more exalts. That's absolutely huge. Whenever an idol drops, there's 25% for 2 more to drop at the same time. That's pretty good. It was rank 3. That's what they said. Okay. Yeah, rank 3. Makes sense. But then rank 4, you get extra exalts. Oh, that's going to be a huge bonus then. More exalts. 50% more exalts. 35% chance to double rewards from mono echoes. That's all right. It's pretty good. So basically that's a 35% more drops from monos. Is it the rewards? Yeah, that's the target farming at the end. Oops. That's not the drop rates, right? No, I don't think that's drop rates. Legendary potential chance. I think when it says rewards, that to me implies the final reward. More detail. Okay, no. When it says echo reward, though, I think monolith echo reward, that has to be the final reward, not the drop rates. Tier 6 legendary potential. Oh, legendary potential chance. Uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. Twice as likely. So the goal of this game is to rush tier 6. Rush tier 6. This is huge. Twice as likely for every tier. You're so glad you stopped farming. Yeah, farming is gonna get a boost. Yeah, does it? How can you interpret though? Twice as likely. Yeah. Does it double every single LP? Like LP1, LP2, LP3, LP4? Hey, tech guy. This game is awesome, man. I have like 2,000 hours in it. Absolutely loved all my time with it. The end game is a lot of fun because you can explore a lot of different builds on your own, and you don't really need a build guide per se to try things out. Build guides can help give you ideas, but there's a lot of flexibility in the game. It's not punishing at all in making your own builds, so you can try things out. There's a lot of the good build guides out there as well. So if you want to try something tried and tested, that exists. But it is different than, let's say, PoE, in that you can actually double your into builds on your own. The end game, it's great in some ways, and it's a little bit lacking in some ways. I think there aren't as many end game contents compared to certain other games, but I think the end game is better than Diablo 4, but worse than PoE. And it's 1.0, like Nish is saying. It's a brand new game, so you cannot expect the end game to be crazy good, especially given how crappy Diablo 4 as end game was. Diablo 4 has like millions upon millions of dollars of budget, and those guys could not do, anything good on the end game, unfortunately. And I'm saying that with a sad tone because I wanted them to do better. I wanted that game to have a good end game so I could enjoy it. But yeah, so Last Epoch is definitely gonna have a great start. Hey Perio, thank you. You have twice the odds of getting nothing. Well, Perio, tier 6, is not gonna matter for you, because if you can't get a Heart of Eucharos to drop, it doesn't matter that you get twice as likely to get legendary potential on it. Because you can't get it to drop to begin with. Yeah. It's going to be good. Dark Predator is saying it's more endgame than original PoE endgame. That's a good point. When PoE first released, 10 years ago or so, it was a very different game. This game has had, PoE has had 10 years of development. So that's naturally going to have a huge advantage to a brand new game like Last Epoch. PoE is now stuffed with seasonal mechanics transformed into core features and new yearly map expansions, adding new endgame bosses. Last Epoch has way more than D4. Yeah, Last Epoch has way more than D4, and that's quite interesting. That's a good thing to note. I think that's a very, very promising feature of Last Epoch, that it already has more than D4 with 10% of the budget. Who knows? Nobody knows what the exact dollar numbers are, but I would be surprised if Last Epoch has spent more than 10% of what Diablo spent, to get to launch. The game seems better than Diablo 4. I think in a lot of ways it is. If you're a person that enjoys an end game kind of grind and exploration and trying out new builds, this game is far better than Diablo 4, unfortunately. Diablo 4 is great at, campaign and trying things out early on, but when you get to the end game and you're level 100 and there's zero build variety, you're done, unfortunately. But we don't need to worry about that. I recommend the game. I think everybody in the channel probably would recommend the game as well. We've got lots of love for Last Epoch here. We're very biased. You've come to the right place. If you want to be convinced to play Last Epoch, you've come to the right place. We're all very biased towards it. PoE, when maps were introduced, we only had Shaper and his 4 Guardians, with only 4 acts that we played on 3 difficulties to unlock the maps. Wow. I didn't realize. Yeah, the game has gone through much progress. It's kind of cool to have witnessed that. Unfortunately, I wasn't there along for the ride, but that's okay. That's pretty neat. Just good old Shaper. Rank 10 COF is crazy if Prophecies turn out to be fun and good. Okay, let's get to rank 10 COF. So rank 7 T7 affixes are twice as common. T7 affixes. So yeah, you want to rush COF and level it up ASAP. Because tier 6 is crazy good. Tier 7 is crazy good. Tier 8, rare or exotic chance. Items that would drop as rare have a 25% of becoming exotic. Wow, this is great as well. Because you drop tons and tons of rare trash. This is wow. Tier 8 is also amazing. Full set. Tier 9 is garbage. When a set item would drop, the whole set drops instead. Who cares about sets? Nobody cares about sets. By the time you get to tier 9, you probably have all the sets and everything you need from a set perspective. Whatever. 9 is a bit of a nothing burger here. Now you can ignore 3 items on the ground instead of 1. Ooh. Exciting. And tier 10, the one that Nish was talking about, prophecy reward upgrade items from prophecies are duplicated. Okay. So the rewards that you get from the end of the prophecy would be duped. That's pretty good. Yeah. 14 unique rings. Oh my God. Can you imagine how many unique red rings are you going to get from that one? That's 2 red rings in there. That's for sure. Here's the prophecies. Oh, wait. You get to pick one of the 6? Oh. Did you see that? That could be 14 red rings. Yes. Are you guys seeing this? It looks like you pick one of these 6 prophecy thingies. 6,500. Oh, look, it guarantees legendary potential. Unique cast, but 1 LP is kind of weak now. Especially for, it should say at least 1 LP. It should be greater than or equal to 1 LP. Yeah, if it was 1 plus. 1 LP is kind of sucky. Certain things, can you imagine, like, let me open up my last Epoch to look up something. Oh no, I got disconnected. But something like, what's that scepter? The fire scepter, that ignite scepter, that requires like 3 or 4 LP. Let me find one in my stash. Just so I can remember the name of it. Fire starter torch. Yes, thank you. All right. We got... Thank God Hermit Craig has a good memory, because I certainly don't. So yeah. Unique caster weapon, that could be fire starter torch. If it's guaranteed at 1 legendary potential, that's trash. Reward unique gloves 1 LP, pumping a ravenous void. That's a GG right there. So you see, you click on that constellation. Are you sure you want to claim the Enigma for 65 favor prophecies in this constellation will be re-rolled? Re-rolled? So you can pick again after that? How does that work? Oh, he's an admin hacksaw. 155k. Hacks right there. Although that's not that crazy of an amount, you know? If it costs 6,500 favor, it means you pick one from however many are offered. Yeah, I think so. It offers all these ones. Oh, and then it rerolls it to a totally different constellation as well. New prophecy acquired. Is it the brighter stars are cooler? And you can keep like 50 in that inventory. Oh, I see. That's how easy playing one day. It would be cool if the constellations were consistent. Yeah. Do you think the brighter stars are the better ones? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, certain constellations being better. I bet you they did that. Yeah, I bet you they have certain constellations. Like maybe this birdie constellation has like the god tier rewards. Brighter or complete? I don't think so, because you have to choose them before you can complete them. Because this is the choosing phase. You see, he clicks on this one, and then that means he's choosing that one. Are you sure you want to claim? It does not say completed one. But do you know? Don't you re-roll at some point? Or sorry, run out? Or I don't know. How many prophecies can you look at? I guess is the question I have. Favor is the limit? Yeah. Because you can re-roll indefinitely. You can have 150 re-roll. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, that's at the beginning. Never mind. 450. Cheap one. 6 exalts. 1 LP. Oh. Two unique. Not necessarily LP, though. And a tier 3. Yep. 1 prophecy per constellation. But then the constellation gets re-rolled. So it's not like you run out of constellations. How do you acquire constellations? Or do you get them by default? I guess you get them by default. Okay, so that's the... So these are the prophecy rewards. And tier 10, they get duplicated. So tier 10 is probably where you really want to start playing around with prophecies. And if you have a godly prophecy, you might even want to wait until you're tier 10. Yeah, if you run into, let's say, you get something that's like 3 LP unique chest piece. You don't want to be popping that until you get rank 10 prophecy. Favor surely has... I don't know, man. This guy has 155k favor. No, guys. They'll have stash tabs for favor. And we'll get to pay $1 million for every favor stash tab. Hopefully not. But yeah, if you find a god tier reward, it's a red color. So the color is not connected to the bonus. Okay. But yeah, if you find a god tier reward, like let's say 4 LP fire starter torch, then you definitely want to wait to rank 10 to duplicate it. So you get 2 4 LP fire starter torches. Not sure why you would want 2 of them, but you know, just in case. just in case you decide you want a different set of 4 affixes. 2.1 billion max for your favors. Could be. Is that the PoE max? In case they are doing wielding for 7. Yeah. Integer max. Yeah. I doubt it. We shall see. Prophecy events. What is a prophecy event? You can have a maximum of 48 active prophecies at any given time. That's useful to know as well. You can discard them. Good. The more powerful a prophecy, the more favor it will cost to obtain. That makes sense. Okay, so what are prophecy events? They will outline what particular event needs to occur in order for the prophecy to trigger. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's just a condition. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, here we go. Minimum 1 LP. That's the good stuff. That is the best drop. So you want to be, you probably want to be hoarding these prophecies until you've acquired your tier 10, honestly. Unless there's some upgrade specific that you're looking for. They are active in the inventory. That's so convenient. Yeah, this is cool. I like this mechanic. Here's the lenses. Oh, this refines the prophecies. 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have arena events. They know what we want. They know what we want, guys. No arena events. That's an Orion's Eye prophecy? Hey, you think so? 1 LP Orion's Eye drop right here. Cost a 100,000 favor. Boom. %15 increased chance per rank to find runes. Why would you want that? If you're playing Rune Master, you don't want your reward to be a sword. What about that one-handed sword for Rune Master? The one that makes your zip zaps or whatever, the ball. What was it called? What was that skill? But yeah, what if you want that sword? Transcriber, that one. Yeah, transcriber. Yeah, 150% at tier 10. It's quite a bit. 15% chance to find exalted items. That's a pretty good lens too. Yeah, it's only in the prophecies. I think this is only for the prophecy rewards. I think so. So these 5 little stars are going to be way more likely to give you exalted items as the reward of the star. I think that's how it works, right? Oh, these were added in response to community feedback from the community tester program. That's cool. permanent items. So once you purchase a lens, you can slot it into a telescope, remove it, store it like any other items. They're not consumable. Each telescope is equipped with 3 lens slots. How many telescopes do I get? Is the telescope like the... Oh, you get 4 of them? That's crazy. Wow. Okay. Oh. That's interesting. When you view the faction shop, you will find 2 tabs listing lenses, regional lenses, greater lenses. Regional lenses are lenses which are specific to one telescope. For instance, an EOS telescope lens can only be fitted into the EOS telescope and has a modifier specific to weapon prophecies. Oh, I see. So telescopes are... Yeah, okay. So the red ones were weapons, meaning that specific telescope. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's pretty cool. Idols and crafting is going to be the worst one. Nobody's going to go into the idols and crafting one. I think. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I feel like that one's going to get... Unless there's a class that really benefits from certain idol slots. Yeah, like for example, the 2x2s that can give you the smite idols for paladin, right? Yeah, I can see that being legit. Honestly, I wouldn't mind more 5% 30 health idols, the 2x1s. More 530s. These beauties right here. Check that out. 5% health, 30 health, perfect roll. I wouldn't mind more of these. You just run whichever ones you need the most at the moment. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I don't think you can buy prophecies, can you? How do you acquire prophecies? Can you purchase them? Okay. Oh, sorry. I was thinking, how do you buy constellations? You cannot buy constellations. You have to re-roll the ones you have, right? Put that idol type lens in the idol telescope. Yeah, no, for sure. I agree. That makes sense to me too. Now, what are greater lenses? Greater lenses can be slotted into any telescope. Okay, that makes sense. You can add multiple of the same lens to a telescope for an additive effect. To help get a better idea of these lenses, let's take a quick look. Chance for prophecies to have campaign events. Rerolling doesn't override existing ones. The constellations don't do anything. They're just a shop front. Okay. How many do you get though? It's just one per telescope or multiple ones for each telescope? What do you think? Infinite? It's not infinite because then the reroll button doesn't make sense. If you get that 1 LP amulet prophecy, you can use the refracting lens of Rhyme. 80% increased cost, but they offer twice as many before expiring. And you get multiple tries at it, but it will be expensive. Well, I feel like the lenses should be locked. The lenses should be locked when you click reroll, right? Because there's lenses that augment what type of rewards you reroll to. Because I'm saying you shouldn't be able to do like, okay, obscuring lens of storytelling to remove the chance of campaign events in your prophecy rewards. And then once you reroll and you ensure you don't get these campaign events, you switch them to this one to then gain the benefits of extra rewards. Right? Because that would be cheating, you know? If you can snapshot and switch to a different lens after snapshotting. Surely they thought of that. They're smart over there, so I'm thinking they thought of that. You could re-roll it for it specifically with those ones. If you had that perfect prophecy, you could run it like 4 times with 3 lenses. Yep. If you pop this lens, but no, you would have to. You have to plug the lens first and then click reroll, and then get lucky to get the perfect prophecy, right? I would assume that's how it works. It snapshots the two together, the lens that were used at the time of clicking reroll. Just spam. Yeah. But spamming is going to be more expensive if you don't have something like Lens of the Unmatched, right? So, because having a Lens of the Unmatched is going to increase the chance to get the unique item thingy, that reward. You can't put lenses in before you buy. Yeah, I hope so. Because otherwise you can abuse it, right? I don't know. You may notice there's 4 types of lens modifiers. There's also room for more types of lenses to add in the future, though these will be the 4 types available for 1.0. Okay, good. I would assume its own generation as well, but I don't know, right? We gotta wait and see. You were thinking lenses took effect when you bought it. Well, no, there's a slot for it, so you gotta slot it. But yeah, I think it has to be generation because otherwise you could abuse it. Faction rank rewards for lenses. Rank 2, unlock increased chance to specific item type prophecy. Oh, rank 9 is when you get your 3rd lens slot. So rank 9 is not that bad. You get an extra slot. They will rework this 50 times before release, probably. It's too late. They announced it, Creshan. No more reworks. Once you announce it, sounds way too good. But these prophecies, I don't know. I gotta try them out, honestly. Because prophecies, if you like doing a specific activity, prophecies take you away from that activity, right? So it's kind of annoying at times. But at the same time, there's not that many dungeons in Last Epoch. So if it says, yo, go kill tier 4 Jorah, that's pretty easy. Apparently greater than 7. Greater than 7 rank? You mean rank 7, 8, 9, 10? In the CoF? Yeah, okay. Rank 10. What is going to be first? You reaching level 100 or you reaching rank 10? Do we know? Hermit Craig, you dropped a mirror of the mirror? The thing that's worth like 700 divines, bro? No way! That's crazy. How many mirrors have you dropped over your 10,000 or so hours? I can't remember how many hours you had. Like 8, 9? I can't remember. 1. This is the one. Oh, that's hilarious. Congrats, bro. Congrats. That is like the rarest drop in the game. Probably. Creation 7 unique rings plus rank 11 COF plus lens multipliers. You have all the rings in the game times 3. Day 2 and most will be L people. Yeah, it does sound like we'll get a lot better drops. But at the same time, the end game for this game has always been the legendary potential. And getting that right legendary potential with the right rings and with the right weapons, etc., that's always been a major, massive grind. 56 unique rings. But you gotta click it with that triple lens though. And we don't know how expensive and how rare this lens is. Because you gotta get this lens from the vendor. So you gotta get lucky to see him sell that, right? This might be a crazy rare lens. You never know. So you might... How do you grind the vendor? Can you grind the vendor? Get the vendor to like... reset his stuff every minute, every second? I don't know. Maybe you can reset the vendor supplies with favor. Are the lenses RNG or does it sell all of them at all of the time? That's a good point. I don't know. I'm curious about the same as well. You think re-rolling the constellations aggressively? 150 favor. Maybe. If you start swimming in favor, that's definitely going to be the play. If you have an abundance of favor. But I don't know how easy favor will be to farm. So you see, first of all, you need to be rank 8. Oh, look. Also, this has twice as many uses. This has double the rewards. Oh, dude, the combo is... You combo these too. Because this doubles the uses, this double the rewards. So that's 4x. This is 4x between these two. Right? So this is the wombo combo. 150 sounds pretty small. But I was just wanting to highlight, it looks like these two are the most rare lenses. Because you need rank 7 and rank 8 in CoF to even unlock them. I guess we also don't know how rare those constellations are. Like the good ones, the juicy ones. Unlocking? Well, not necessarily. Sometimes unlocking means unlocks in the drop table of the vendor, in the sell table of the vendor. Could be either way. I don't know. I wouldn't assume. I think you're probably right though. I think... would they set it up so you can always buy every single lens at all times? I don't think so, though, honestly, because that way a lot of the lenses are going to be nullified. They're going to be useless because nobody's going to buy them. I did see an image of the lens vendor as well. Let's see. Let's go back to it. It might have been in the YouTube video, though. Here's the vendor, but they're only selling, they're only showing the Gambo stuff. They're not showing these two. I think in the YouTube video, they had the other tabs. Let's just find it real quick. Right here. Here. Here we go. Oh, there's the greater lens. So I want him to go to the greater lens tab. But this does look like it has all of them. This kind of looks like it has every single one unlocked. Because you can see it's like swords, axes, pretty much every single weapon type. You have swords twice, but one is going to be one hand, one is going to be two hand. So this kind of looks like it has all of them. There's no duplications. What are the ones that target an item type or the regional lenses? I think the greater lenses are going to be the ones that target, you know, the fancy stuff. Yeah, 100% reduced arena. Although, if I'm okay with doing arena if the reward is like, 10 unique rings. I'll do whatever you want, bro. If I can duplicate those 10 unique rings, whatever. I'll do any dungeon you tell me. Bring it on. Like, you're better off dropping one of these duplication bonuses. Tier 4 arena, the only thing is that's annoying there is like if it asks you to kill a specific boss, that's a 1 in 3 chance to get that boss in a tier 4 arena. So it's kind of a bad RNG play there. You can do dungeon prophecies with lens multipliers that match the daily. Oh, the daily item drops for that dungeon. Plus the boss event prophecies. Yeah. You can really make your farming patterns way more efficient. Yeah. I can see what you're saying. You wait for things to line up and then you go like, all right, helmet day. Well, if there's like a lens multiplier that says a lot more exalted helmets, you can, and I don't know, if you can make them be Jorah dungeon based. You have 48 active at once. You'd be skipping a lot to make them line up. Maybe, but if that reroll button is cheap, it might be worth it. So you can complete all of them with just one run through Jora, you know? I don't know. We got to try it, I think. I think we just got to test it out. We got to run it a bunch and see how it feels. What feels like the most optimal play. Ooh, gift. Here we go. This is the resonances. Resonance required. Yeah, it might be a bit excessive to line them up perfectly. I was thinking more just like Temporal Sanctum on Temporal Sanctum days. You like that? Resonances? That's nice, yeah. Resonances not being inventory items. That's something I hate about PoE. When I see stuff like in PoE and they give you, I don't know, a 10 stack limit. A 10 stack limit on divines. Hey, Bad Dawn. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to, if you haven't, you're not a Last Epoch player, welcome to Last Epoch. Look above the confirm gift button. Yeah, that's the resonance. Yeah. But yeah, something that really pisses me off in PoE is how you have a stack limit. Stack limit. Why you want a stack limit? Nice, Pat Dawn. That's good stuff, man. Thanks. Can't wait for 1.0. You're going to love it. I'm going to love it. It's going to be a good time. You see it shows the number 2. Yeah, no, this looks good. I think this is the right setup. It's probably in your crafting materials or something. Or where is it actually? Where would it go? Because it's local to the player. It's very much local to the player. So you can have a resonance that's local, you know, between me and Niche. Then I can have a resonance that's between me and Worrell. You know, it can be very local to the player. To the two players, really. Hidden currency. Then how do you get excited when it drops? Maybe it drops and it says whatever. So what happens when I drop? What happens if I play with 2 other people? Oh yes, key stacks, please. In the tab, yes. Crescent. Let's get a petition going on this. This is the last annoying thing in Last Epoch. Or one of the most annoying things, I should say. It's not necessarily the last one, but one of the worst design decisions I've ever seen. Keys being individual item slots. Oh my god. Key stacking is happening, but it's going to take a while because they have higher priorities. $6,500. Yeah, unique with the. Although, yeah, it was 6,500, I think. Yeah. Although it was not 1 plus LP, it was exactly 1 LP for some reason. Maybe I misread it, but I thought it said exactly 1 LP. It was like caster items, 1 LP, 1 legendary potential in brackets. And it was 6,500 favor. But there was a 1 LP one mentioned in the blog post. Yeah, in the text it says 1 plus. Yeah, it's weird. I hope it's 1 plus. Because 1 exactly is dumb. What build? Hey, I'm going to be trying new classes. So I don't know about builds. Warlock for me. It's going to be Warlock. Well, I'm going to wait and see the Warlock class announcement. But I am leaning towards Warlock, I should say. Oh, they're doing server stress testing. Hey. Can they predict how many people are going to show up, man? It's going to be a shit show. It's going to be crazy. Warlock in for in 8 days. Yep. That's going to be sweet. Yeah, 25th. Yeah, man, the servers are definitely going to melt. I'm willing to bet money. Servers are going to melt. Which is going to suck. You'll be more surprised if it goes smoothly. Yeah, man, there's no way it's going to go smoothly. Servers are going to melt. Which is going to suck because I took that day off from work. So I'm going to be a little bit grumpy if the servers melt and we can't do anything, we can't play, and I'm just sitting here just waiting for the servers to be back up, clicking refresh. But we can hope. Let's check the FAQ, yeah. Other player factions. All items dropped while in CoF cannot be traded. This is indicated on the items. Cool. If the servers aren't up, you use time to do other stuff that will otherwise cut into playtime in the future. Smart, like housework. Earn wife points. Yes. Earn wife points that you can then take away in the future when you're grinding 24/7. Hermit Craig's a genius. He knows how this works. Asmon and his minions will be playing. Wow, that can be a blessing and a curse, I guess. We'll see. Wife favor. And then you cash it in. Yeah, that's right. Wife favor. I like that. As a content creator that you are, fully understand taking that day off. But for you, might have been the second day. Yeah, man. Reroll when she's angry. Oh, I wish I could, bro. Rerolling when she's angry. Oh my god. I'll have to try it. Can I get a reset, please? I have tried. Every single combination of words I could muster, I'm like, all right, can we start over with this conversation? None of it works. Push the nose, that's the reroll button. I'll give it a shot. I'll let you know how that works. If I'm not streaming in the future, it's Warrow's fault. I got beat up and I got told no more YouTube streaming for you. You need the right orb. If Asmon people all started that day, no way the servers will handle it. The Asmon army. The Asmon army is going to show up. Hey, no, it's going to be good, man. As a content creator, I expect the Asmon army to need build guides. That's going to be one army that's going to require build guides. So it's gonna be great for me because I make build guides. If I can play the game, and if the servers are not melting, but we can hope that EHG have put their money in the right place and gotten some good servers. Prophecies being character specific means you can't complete them with a farm character. Okay. I don't mind them being character specific, honestly. I think that makes sense. Dad joke, wife says we don't do things like we did back when we were dating. Those were fun. Husband says, you're right. So he takes her out to dinner, then a movie, and then drops her off at her mother's house. Yeah. Here you go. Back in the day. Just notice the downside on the greater lenses. Yeah, I mean, it doubles the favor cost, but, if you're swimming in favor and if you're re-rolling for that one magical Giga Juice lens, prophecy, that's fine, man. Yeah, that's fine, man. You can afford it. If you're in late game and you've been farming tons and you've got like a lot of favor, it's definitely going to be multiplicative. So you're going to get like double, double, double. So it's going to be like 8x the favor. But you know what? You'll be fine. Because you get like 8x the reward. And you don't have to click reroll as many times. The blog says more, but in the screenshot increase. I guess we gotta check. Yeah, sometimes EHG they can be like that. They just kind of, you gotta test it live and see what they actually implemented. Sometimes they have the tooltips wrong. It happens. No biggie. It's all good. We'll just wait and see. We'll just test it out. Do prophecies need to be completed within a specific time window? No. Prophecies and lenses per character account. Prophecy characters, okay. Can I only pick one prophecy per constellation? Yes. And then it's rerolled. You can manually reroll. What do lenses apply to? Items or prophecies? Lenses manipulate the prophecies you discover within the telescope they are applied to. They do not apply to drops. Okay. Can multiple prophecies be stacked? Trigger 10 different prophecies on the same enemy kill. Very nice. I like that. I'm looking forward to the CoF more. I like... I don't really care as much about trading. I'm more of a... What is this called? Something... CoF. What does CoF stand for again? Circle of Fortune. I don't know. Okay, Circle of Fortune. I am a Circle of Fortune kind of guy. Yeah. Yeah, engine is changing frequently, it looks like, for last Epoch. So in the Bazaar, can you search for specific unique items? You better be able to do that. I mean, last Epoch EHG, they're pretty good. They're pretty smart. So they'll put that in there. Can you filter by ranges on a unique item's effects? Only standard affixes can be filtered. That's a little bit of a bummer. That's a little bit of a bummer. But okay. They'll implement that later. Let's just assume it's happening, but later. Do you get any favor back when you unlist an item? Wow, this is huge actually, guys. Listing an item costs favor, and when you unlist it, you cannot get your favor back. So if you do not sell the item, wow, the trading doesn't. This is a huge downside to trading. No, I don't think trading doesn't work with this, man. I don't think trading is gonna work. Yeah, if you buy 6,500 prophecy, you get a big chunk of. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that makes sense. How is that a scummy business practice, though? I think that's pretty normal business practice if you don't know the price of an item. If you're a noob, you don't know exactly what an item should be priced. Besides, item prices are constantly changing. Pricing high and lowering is pretty much what I did in PoE because I was a noob. And because I don't want to get scammed out of my good items, you know? You would assume you can adjust the pricing without relisting. Okay. Niche, yeah, that would fix this problem, yeah. Yeah, okay, listing versus pricing. Those would have to be different or disentangled, detached, whatever you want to call it. But basically, yeah, if they're linked and if you price and list at the same time, to me, that completely breaks trading. Breaking does not work if the two of them happen simultaneously and if you cannot reprice freely. Like, for example, the price of a certain item today is going to be different from the price of that item tomorrow. Certain items are going to cost a lot at the beginning of the season, and then as the season goes by, they're going to drop in price. You know, like Shaco in Diablo 2. Shaco on day one is great. You know, everybody is going to pay premium. You might even get a high rune for a Shaco. But like 3 weeks in, everybody's got a Shaco. It costs peanuts, right? It costs an Ist rune. I don't even know anymore. I haven't played Diablo 2 in a long time. But point is, it's a lot cheaper. So if you list your item at a certain price, 100k, that might be the proper price today. But within a day, maybe it drops by to 80k. So you got to be able to reprice. I would be curious how exactly this third point works because, yeah, it has to be what Niche said. It has to be. There's no way. Otherwise, it's just broken. It doesn't, it just, nobody's going to be able to trade. MG for life blocking all CoF players. Oh my goodness. We already have a rivalry. Faction rivalry. Are we going to be able to go to war against the other faction? Faction war. Maybe they charge a small fee to change the price of your listing. Yeah, like a small favor fee. That could be as well. Maybe like 10% of the initial listing price. Maybe. And then it's not wasted because it benefits you in giving you levels on your thingy. Can be favor, maybe gold. Well, it shouldn't be gold either because then... Well, what's wrong with getting even more rep? Because you pay it. That way people don't list nonsense. Right. Depends how much it costs to list anyway. You might have massive excess. Yeah. I think this will be interesting to see. Well, yeah, I guess we'll have to see. But okay, that's about it. I think that's it for this announcement. I think it's going to be awesome. And I think I'm going to be going for CoF. But I definitely believe that the trade one is going to be probably the easier way to fully equip your character. Because frequently your bottleneck is like one item slot, you know. For certain builds, you need a 2 OP dragon song, let's say, with the right affixes. Farming a 2 OP dragon song with the right affixes is a nightmare, you know what I mean? Like, target farming these things can be an absolute nightmare. And so if you can go on the merchant guild and you just buy a dragon song with 2 OP and with the right prefixes, if you happen to have the right amount of gold, I mean, yeah, there you go. Your build is complete. I definitely believe MG is probably going to be the easier way to itemize. You would just have to list the items that you're looking to sell, and you just have to be diligent about selling the good things that you get. Tons of gold, yeah. If you want the gold to then buy items for yourself, because gold is going to be the currency, right? If you want to buy that 2 OP dragon song I was talking about, you need gold, and so you need to sell other items in order to acquire gold. If they'll implement a want to buy section, yeah, that's a good idea as well. Maybe playing MG is the way to go to max out your stash tabs. Maybe you need to have an MG character to get your stash tabs maxed out. So you can have one character be CoF and then one character be MG. And then run your MG character, sell everything you find to get all your stash tabs. No, I'm serious, yeah. Get your stash tabs and then you're good. Then your whole account is good. No, you can't sell your old stuff. It has to have dropped while you were in MG. If it dropped while you were in CoF, no. Alright, you won't be on cycle. How are stash tabs gonna work when your season drops off? It only gets the mark when you trade it. Well, if it already has the CoF mark. No, they said it's local. It's local to one of the two. Oops. I thought I saw that somewhere. I don't know, man. It's a big post. See right here. All items dropped while in CoF cannot be traded, even if they don't have a rank emblem. Stuff you find leveling, would you be able to sell those after you choose Merchant's Guild? That's a good one. I don't actually know. Yeah, that's a good question. Stuff that drops before you join either of these. Can you sell that? Tabs are withdraw only? What does that mean? Or you can't put things into the tabs? Oh, that's how it works in PoE? Ah, I see. That's pretty cool. Damn, PoE, they've thought of everything. That's pretty neat. I like that. Most people have hundreds of alt tabs on standard just sitting there. They haven't merged them properly. I guess you can't merge them. If you have like 5,000 Chaos Orbs from one season and then 5,000 Chaos Orbs from another season, you can't merge them. That's too much. I really hate it when they put limits to these stacks. I think it's super dumb. Stacks should be unlimited. In today's day and age, unlimited stacks, please. That's what we deserve. Especially if last epoch keys. We need unlimited stacks. I mean, obviously, but the make it integer limit 2 billion, right? 2 billion. These kinds of limits of like 10 stacks for divine orbs, that's just dumb. To me, that's super dumb. 10 divine orbs? Come on, man. That's just annoying design. That's purposefully done to annoy the player. And then Chaos Orbs is like 20. That's nothing, man. 20 Chaos Orbs. So lame. 2 billion mirrors is cramping your storage space. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where to put these 2 billion mirrors. Now you're in a pickle. Figuring out how to trade a 900 plus divine item. Right? Because 10 divine stacks. You know, most people are pretty good in PoE in like not scamming you, but why don't you save it, bro? Hermit Craig, save it. Do it like a big trade. The best items in the game, they require like a mirror and then a bunch of divines for like a copying fee or whatever. Those crazy good rares. Or crazy good crafts. You're not going to get to a mirror per. Some of your items are pretty min-maxed already. Some of your items like you don't need an upgrade for, you know what I mean? Mirror is for currency tab. What do you mean by that? Miguel! Thank you for the sub, man. Welcome. Are you hyped for 1.0? I saw your video, by the way. The one that you shared with the meteor. That looked good. I'm not sure. Personally, I'm not sure how that works exactly, but I suspect it's just a very well optimized meteor build with spoon. Irashimase, by the way. Welcome. Your trickster is retired. You started all the way over. You didn't use currency and you're level 98 already? How'd you do that, bro? That's pretty damn good. So you didn't buy any items for it with the divines that you had from the previous character? Oh, Niche, you're saying it's for the completion. I like that. I would have done that too, just to see it being there. You took it from 0. Nice. So what's your itemization like for the character now? You're probably running something similar to mine then. To get to level 98. It's way easier to play than your Trickster, right? You're missing 2 solid slots. Nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. Good night, Bad Dawn. You're watching while breakfast? 6 a.m. in Spain? Nice. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm excited. I'm going to try and make a bunch of videos over the next month for 1.0. Just to prep things. Talk about different builds for different classes. What works, what doesn't. So... You mean 21st, Niche? Right? 21st? Oh, you mean 25th, the Warlock. Yeah. Well, I kind of want to do... I want to put together a list of builds to think about and to try and list builds within different classes. And then maybe we'll rank them. And maybe we'll see about what are maybe the best 3 or 5 builds per class. That's kind of what I'm thinking about. It should be pretty doable. Let's try and do that. Let's try and get started at least on something like that. Just so you can see what I'm talking about. Let's see, which tab do I want to use? Which Google Sheet do I want to use? Maybe this one with the builds? Let me double check what I mean. Class. So like within Primalist. If it's mastery, it's too many. I can't do that many videos by the 21st of February. There's like, what? I want to say 33322. So 13 masteries. Yeah. 13 masteries is too many videos. 13 videos is too much. Also, nobody cares about Shaman. There's only one build for Shaman. Thorn Totem. Yeah, there's only Thorn Totem for Shaman, so nobody's gonna watch that one. But yeah, we could go something like this. Let's clean up here. Come on. Well, actually, maybe we'll just do a new tab, new file. Maybe we can do it in here. Let's see. Let's get rid of all these lines and such. I have too much stuff existing. Okay. I'll start a new tab and just do, I don't know, something like this. Okay, there we go. That's what I needed. That's what I'm looking for. So we have 5 different classes. Is that too small? There we go. So what do we want to get started with? And we should probably open up Last Epoch tools, go to a build planner, and start with, what do we want to start with? What's a fun class to start with? I've been playing a lot of Primalist lately. Maybe let's look at Primalist. Falconer, yeah. Warlock and Falconer, best classes in the game. Honestly, they probably will be. They like to release kind of overtuned classes like Dota 2. But yeah, Primalist. Let's look at Primalist. So for Primalist, and then specifically we can look at the different masteries as well. So we can have mastery, and we'll just put something together. So Beastmaster, for example. We have my favorite build, my personal favorite, Earthquake, Aftershock, EQ, Aftershock. And I'm not sure, should we do a tier list? It's kind of hard to do tiers on builds that I haven't actually played. If we look at rank listing builds that I haven't actually played, I would have to heavily rely on input from you guys. You know what I mean? And if we have, let's say 10 people in chat and nobody has played a certain build, it makes it very difficult to rank compared to others. So, I don't know, maybe we give it a rough ranking. So here we have the build. Add a qualifier for ones you didn't rank personally. Yeah, we could do it that way. So let's try to simplify it to 3 or 4 different categories that we rank. So for example, some builds will be great for single target. Oh, excuse me. Some builds will be great for monolith clearing, but garbage at single target. And then some builds will be very tanky, while others will be squish. Yeah, so we can do like, yes, I think single target, mono, or maybe clear. So that's more AoE side, but I don't want to just call it AoE. Tankiness. I'm not putting arena push because I don't care about arena push. I think arena in its current state is so bad. Do we need mobility as a separate, or maybe we put clear and just keep it like Maury is saying, that's implied AoE plus mobility? I think these 3 are good as well, because I don't want them to be 10, because we can easily push it to 10 different categories, or like at least 5 is definitely doable, because you can split mobility out, you can split a few other things out, but oh yeah, the one, okay, so yeah, cost is essentially how easy is it to league start with. Season start. Right, it's the same thing. I had cost in here. You know, cost, but it's pretty much the same thing. I think people are more familiar if you call it season start. Like let's say people are coming from PoE. I think they would understand what season start means. Yeah, so yeah, something like that. 4 different categories, pretty straightforward. 1.0 prep. So here we go. We have that last Epoch 1.0 prep. And so we have overall at the end. And we're not going to give too many details. Is there a way to differentiate a build that has high ceiling cost? Oh, okay. No, we currently don't have that. That's tricky because that's a difficult one too. That's kind of like the mana stacking build that I used to have. Maybe. Although that one had a high cost to start with. It had a high cost to start, but also extremely high ceiling. If you had the time and the investment, it would give you great results. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's just that's only, I think, relevant for like a few builds. Oh, you league started the mana stacking one, hey? And that worked well? I'm surprised almost. That's good to hear. When I was playing it, I absolutely loved it. It just felt a little clunky in monos. But I loved the build overall, which is why I spent so much time trying to itemize around it. Best item progression. Nice. Yeah, that build had a lot of potential to upgrade items. It was really good. Okay, let's do this. So overall, I'm going to pop it in here. Rip, what happened? Server died? Stream died? What happened? What am I, did I rip? Oh yeah, to the build. Yeah, it's still a sore spot for me as well. Sad times. Alrighty. Oops. Something like that. All right. So this build, Primalist and Beastmaster. Oh, and the other thing I wanted for people to be able to do is to do a filter. So that's why I'm doing this list. Is we want to be able to filter, you know, and just order these and just pick out all the Primalist stuff. Make it easy for people. Oh, not pivot table. Where's my filters? Where are my filters? Yo, give me some filters. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Class mastery build. Okay, I think that makes sense. Single target. All right. I think that's better. Sorry, I'm really picky. I'm really picky with stupid stuff. Multiplayer? Oof, that's really hard to tell with multiplayer. Because multiplayer, honestly, we haven't really played enough multiplayer, and there's just so many bugs. Even with some of these builds, like Rune Master, every build that uses the wall, you know, theoretically in multiplayer it's nice, but it's not working as intended. The wall where it's supposed to give your allies the buff the what was it called again? Let me go there. The Flame Ward buff. Maybe. I would like to have multiplayer listed. But I also want to keep it reasonable. Yeah, the Flame Ward wall plus the squirrels. Is it too many columns if we add multiplayer as well? Maybe it's okay. So the other question is, do we use a point system? Or do we go with like, S tier and B tier, A tier, whatever? When it comes to filtering, he means mana? What do you mean he means mana? Multiplayer, right? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so do you guys think we should go with the A, B, C, D, whatever tier system? Or numbers? I like numbers, honestly. If we're going to be allowing people to filter and making it easy for people to filter, I think numbers is better. If multiplayer is still broken, it's going to be sad, yeah. Surely they cannot release 1.0 with broken multiplayer, though. Surely, right? Right? Come on. Please fix multiplayer, please. I'm going to be so sad if multiplayer is still not fixed. Numbers, but display them as letters so you can sort. I guess we could map them. That's not a bad idea. How do you convert the display? Is it some sort of format conditioning or what do you do? Conditional formatting? And you add a bunch of rules? Is that what you mean? Good morning, Sleepless. From Germany. Nice. We've got Spain, Germany, Russia so far. Welcome, welcome. There's probably a way to implement it. Let's start with numbers and then we will think about mapping them into letters at some point. But yeah, okay. So let's get started. So we'll start with a good one here. Beastmaster, Earthquake, or Aftershock Dot. That's one of my favorites, one for Beastmaster that we worked on, I don't know, 4 months ago? Damn, it's been a while already. 3 months ago? Holy crap, time flies. But yeah, this one. Aftershock Dot. Single target. Honestly, I would put like an 8 or a 9 for single target on this one. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than 10-second Jora. I would give it a 9, probably. Hey, why are you changing my color here, dude? It's maybe the conditional formatting. Did I add? I didn't add conditional formatting. Oh, okay. There we go. Trash it. Trash it. Trash it. There we go. Accidents happen. Oh no, oops. All right. So clear speed. Clear speed. It's probably like 8 or a 9 again. I mean, we did arena. We got to like 600 arena. Yeah, I definitely put like a 9. Tankiness. Yeah, 9. I want to leave room for better performing builds, so I don't want to give it a 10. Because there definitely should be builds that have 10s in some of these. Some multiplayer here, though. What did I put? Put an A. Multiplayer. So what are the benefits of the build for multiplayer? Basically, we give the totem. I don't have the link to the build planner. I gotta go in here, I guess. No commercials, please. Get away from me. Build planner. So we have Frenzy Totem. That's pretty good. Pretty good utility for multiplayer. It's not amazing, but it's alright. Warcry. Warcry is decent utility as well. Does not work on allies for this stuff, but the stunning and the grouping up, you got the formatting to work. What's the key? What's the trick? So multiplayer, multiplayer I put 5 or 6. Let me make sure people cannot edit. Okay, they cannot. Good. Let's give it a 5. It's not amazing. Multiplayer, it adds a little bit, maybe even a 4. It's just whatever. It's got, yeah. Warcry is decent stuns and control and like grouping up. Grouping up is always a good benefit to teams. Frenzy Totem, a little bit of bonuses. These bonuses are local to the player and not to his allies. These ones down here. So they're not that great. Leap attack, yeah. Earthquake itself, nothing for the allies. Yeah, okay. Calling is nice though. Calling is nice for multiplayer. But it's not like insane or anything. So 4 or 5. And at season start, I put it at 10. Let me know if you guys agree. Overall, it's a 9 or a 10, honestly. What do you guys think? We could even put single target at 10 and overall at 10. I'm leaning towards maybe a 9.5. I don't know. Do I want to have 9.5s? Then it starts getting sketchy when you start introducing 9.5s. But it still sorts though. If you have 9.5, you can still sort it. We'll put this at 9.5 as well. Or 9. I don't know. I keep second guessing myself on these kinds of things. I'm really bad. So let's see what Waro is saying here. So format. Number. Format number. Oh, so it's not conditional formatting? Because of another format? Alright. I see what you're doing here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's copy pasta. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to tinker with it a bit later. I'll just copy paste it. Let's say over here. And I'll have to set it up at some other point in time. That's pretty good though. Thank you. That's nice. That's gonna work kind of like we want it. We just need to set it up for one of them and then just copy paste it on everything. Yeah, just conditional formatting the entire row. Yeah, that will work out pretty well, I think, once we set it up. I just need to pick what ranges I want to be what exactly. So, but yeah, that's gonna work out. All right. The problem then is though the filter. It goes to. The filter is not gonna work though. Hey, Spearsy. Yo, how's it going? You ready for 1.0? You ready for Warlock? Are you ready for CoF versus MG? Merchant Guild, Circle of Fortune, and whatever? Some good announcements. Yeah, so if I format this and convert it to S, unfortunately, it looks like the filter doesn't use the numbers anymore. I did end up playing Affliction. I killed 5 out of 7 Ubers. I felt good about that. Felt pretty good about that. On my first character ever since like 10 years. Yeah, here, let me show you what I mean, right? So you go... Right, so it becomes S, and now it uses the actual conversion. Yeah, PoE is just such a big investment, dude. Holy crap. I'd like to be good at that game. This is my problem, is I want to be good at every game I play, right? Like, why play a game if you're gonna suck at it? You know, obviously I want to enjoy it as well, but I also want to be actually fairly optimized in the game. So it makes me sad when I can't invest the time to get good. Get good, you know? LE 1.0 is going to be legit though. When it's S, does sorting A to Z do alphabetical numerical? Yeah, let's test it out. All right, let's test it out. So if we have that, and we go like this, and we change this to A. There we go. So let's see. Yeah. Alphanumeric. Sorry, alphabetic. The conversion takes precedence, unfortunately. So it's not what we want. Anyway, that's fine. I'm sure we'll figure something out. The trick is to have something else that's hidden and not displayed. So you can display 9.5, but if it had the numbers hidden behind it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Point is, this build is freaking phenomenal. It's a 9.5. It's a 9.5, right? Or is it a 9 or a 10? I can't tell. I think 9, 9.5, 10. are all good for the build. But anyways, let's speed it up. I'm so slow. I just debate with myself all day long. Is it a 9? Is it a 10? Is it a whatever? Let's do the Earthquake triple crit. All right. Have a good meal, bro. Nice. Launch. Are you not going to be using one of the new classes? Warlock or Falconer? Yeah, we're going to have to do the Necro level, guys. Maybe that will be my second character. Although it will be kind of weird to do Warlock into Necro because it's both, you know. Actually, there will be some synergy there. If I'm Warlock, I'm farming Necro items at the same time because you get more drops for your class. So maybe I should do that. Maybe we'll do Warlock into Necro. And then the Necro, since it's going to be the second character I level, we can do like an event. We'll all line up 4 Necros, and just spam minions. That's going to be a blast. What do you think? Are they going to fix multiplayer for that? You haven't turned last Epoch since your last character? Yeah, so basically, let's go to here. Necro farm minion stuff, which leads into character number 3, Falconer. Yeah, there we go. So you can see they've released every single mastery except Warlock and Falconer. Those are the 2 masteries that are coming out with 1.0, which is coming out February 21st. Put that in your calendar. Take some vacation time. I'm definitely taking some vacation time. Feb 21st. So it's going to be Warlock and Falconer getting dropped. They also announced the trading and the factions systems for item factions, I guess. So that got announced last Thursday, I think. So that's currently where the game is at. Warlock and more details around that class is going to come out basically almost a week from now. 8 days from now. January 25th is when we're going to know more about the Warlock class. And then February 8th is when we're going to know more about the Falconer class. Those are the big events. Yeah, but anyway, Earthquake triple crit, single target. It's just as good, if not better. I don't know. Clear, honestly, it's not as good. The AoE is kind of rough. Tankiness, I don't think it's as good because you basically cannot use shield. With the other build, you can afford to use shield. You have some flexibility in that slot. Multiplayer, I think it's the same. I don't see any differences. Season start, this is definitely worse. It's definitely worse. You can do it. Maxing your crit, I don't know, not even a 7 maybe. I would not season start this build. Maxing your crit is not easy. You need a high tier, like tier 7 crit affix on one of your axes, I think. Or it can be a sword, I guess. Or, a dagger. But either way, you just need a lot more investment to get it going. You gotta craft GG items for factions? Yeah. I wonder how many people are gonna be gambling their legendary items to see if they can land that one magical item to sell at the auction house. The legendary gamble is gonna be real, guys. It's a probably 5 to 7 range for season start this build. Overall, it's still great. 8.5. Yeah, it's still a really amazing build. Yeah, I don't know. I almost want to give it a 9, but Let's move along. I don't want to debate with myself too much. So the crit flurry swipes, I never really completed it. I'm not sure that it's a full out clean build just yet. I guess we could drop it in there. But it's definitely going to be pretty bad at season starting. Hey, oh, a Wheezy. 9 months, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Irashima say, you're saying you give me a heads up. Beastmaster aspect of the board is probably getting nerfed or moved. Aspect of the board. Okay. You think it will go deeper in the tree? You think it will be Beastmaster specific? Yeah, it's too mandatory for every single class. Thanks, man. That's useful. And honestly, I agree. It's way too mandatory. Every single Primalist wants to be running aspect of the boar. All three of these, really. I think I saw that, yeah. I haven't seen the video, but I thought I was scrolling through the Discord channel on last Epoch just to see what's going on, just to kind of see the titles, to be aware of what's going on, where are we at. How was that? I need to check out the actual video. I haven't actually seen it. But that werebearer build is legit. It's probably the tankiest thing. Probably the tankiest werebearer setup out there. Nice. Nice. You did a tier 4 Jorah? And you refused to teleport? Oh, you mean you tanked the blast. How much ward does a blast take? Probably like 10k. Probably like a measly 10k. Yeah. And you have like 18k. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yeah, that's good stuff, man. I gotta put that actually. Let's plop that in here. So that's werebear swipe low life. I guess these are low life as well, but do we need to say it's low life? I don't want to specifically say every little thing, but the problem is there's a bunch of werebear swipe build guides out there. Yeah, the low life, it's probably gonna get nerfed. Yeah, if I was a dev, that would be one of the first things on my nerf bat plans. Shaman, we have to wait and see, man. We gotta wait and see the patch notes. So single target for this thing. Honestly, it's not bad. It's probably like a 9. Clear. It's a little awkward. The minion running around is definitely awkward. The AoE is not bad though, and it's pretty quick, maneuverable minion. So we'll put it at 7, I guess. Tankiness. So tankiness is not something that I solved, and it was actually pretty abysmal. So I would almost put that at like 5. Multiplayer. I can't remember if it had a bunch of bonuses. What did we put here? Oh, it has S. Oh, maybe I must have had a bunch of... I must be running a bunch of multiplayer skills. Oh yeah, it's because of the better version of Frenzy Totem. So maybe let's put like a 9 here. But still, it's just not phenomenal. Season start, not great. You need a lot. Like a 3. So overall, this build is all over the place. I'll give it a 6, a 7, 6.5, a 6. I think a 6 is fair. So what is your plan with Shaman, man? Without seeing the patch notes, what do you think? And help me rank. So this is where I need some help. This is a build I have not run. And it's actually a druid build. Not a Beastmaster build. So this is something I have not run. So I need some help. So clear, it's like pretty high up there because it's so tanky. Actually tankiness. This is probably the build that gets a 10 on tankiness. For clear, it's not that fast. It's not as fast as Earthquake Aftershock because the damage is not so crazy. So it has to be less than 9, I feel like here. Also single target, it's probably like an 8 or an 8.5. Probably an 8 here. Maybe a 7. How many seconds to kill Jorah? Oh, easy with this build. If it's 30 seconds, oh, it's 1 minute. Oof. Okay, so single target is a bit weak then. So I'm going to put it at like a 6. Maybe even a 5. A minute is a pretty weak single target. Clear is decent though. But honestly, you don't run this build for single target damage. You run it for the tankiness because it's got the best tankiness in the game for a druid. One of the best anyway. Multiplayer. Does it have any multiplayer buffs? I don't think so. But that's going to be the case for most builds. So this is not. This column is only relevant for some builds. Taunt Warcry. But even Stun Warcry is alright. So I'm giving it, I don't know, I'm going to give it a little bit. It doesn't have Frenzy Totem. So these 4s are with Frenzy Totem. Maybe I put those at 5 and this at 3. I think that's fine. So give it a little bit of a bonus because Warcry is kind of a nice skill to have. Season start. What does this build require? It does need to max crit. Is it easy to max crit with this build? What are the item requirements? It's not too expensive, right? You start lightning swipe. It's a minor transition. Lightning swipe is still super tanky. Doesn't have nearly as much HP. Yeah, makes sense. I think it's pretty good as a season starter though, because you're so tanky, you can run a lot of the bosses. So I'd put it at least 7 or 8 for season start. Is it easy to hit some of the crit requirements? Like crit chance 100? Yeah. So you can tank some of the nastiest content in the game with very minimal item investment, right? For this build. Yeah, okay. So I think a 7 or an 8 for season start is probably fair. So clear, I think it's pretty solid, but the DPS is a little low versus bosses. But the tankiness is truly where it shines. Yeah, you run through the maps, then when you get to a boss, it slows you down a little bit, but it's not a big deal because you're so tanky, so there's zero risk of failure. And honestly, Tankiness might be an extremely important stat for 1.0 because of the monolith corruption rework. I feel like tankiness is going to be more important than ever. Because if you can't push high corruption, only way to die is if you close your eyes. Yeah, I feel like if you can't do high corruption, that's a problem. And you got to be shooting yourself in the foot. So yeah, something like this, and we give it a 9. I think it's an extremely strong build. It's just single target is where it really falters. But definitely it's one of the tankiest builds in the game. Certainly tankier than this. So yeah, I don't think the only other things you're gonna have to compete for tankiness are the Rune Master stuff, which is gonna get demolished. Rune Master tankiness is getting nerfed 1000%. That's gonna actually be higher priority for me. If I was developing, if I was on the dev team, I would number 1 nerf Rune Master tankiness. So all right, so let's do another Primalist. Let's do Beastmaster. Let's do the squirrels. So it's gonna be squirrels, crit squirrels, and we can do bleed squirrels as well. Unfortunately, I need to rely on others to give me info on those, because I have no idea what's good. Single target, single target maxed out. That's what I was thinking as well. Is bleed also single target maxed out, or is it less efficient than crit? Clear is probably still great, like 8 or 9. And its only problem is tankiness, honestly. Probably tankiness is at like a 5 or a 4. Clear, you think it's even higher? Because those things are very, very, very quick. They go around, just wipe everything around you. Yeah, I've seen you run them. It's just hard to gauge for me compared to other builds. It's really hard to gauge. And I guess you have the benefit of being able to send them ahead of you. I don't know. 9.5. The damage is just crazy good. Best bosser in the game. No, I definitely have it at 10. The squirrel's hat. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a bad season starter. Because that squirrel's hat is just not happening. And transitioning from wolves, I mean, it's doable, but like, it's not a good route to go. The hat is pretty rare. Yeah. Hat is a bottleneck. What is it called? Let's get the right name for it. What is it called? This one, Herald of the Scurry. So yeah, helmet is definitely the big bottleneck on this one. So if we have a 2 here, we have a 2 here. Multiplayer. Oh, for MG. Well, even for MG, it's gonna be expensive early on in the season, right? Like a lot of people, if anybody wants to play that build as a Beastmaster, you're gonna be competing with all those people trying to buy that item. So I do think it's gonna be bad season starter. Start off with How the West Wind. Maybe. Still, I still think it's a bad season starter. Me too, man. Stoked. 10 out of 10. So apparently Warlock is going to be unveiled over several days, and most of the overview stuff on January 25th. Then the new skills one per day after that. Dude. That's so sneaky. Blurred image. Hoo-hoo. 6 new skills? Or what? No. So 5 new skills? Ho-ho. Hey, that I don't know. I'm okay with it. I like the anticipation. I like the build-up. You know what I mean? Besides, we're going to get this information anyway before 1.0. It's all right. I don't mind. I think it's all good. So, okay. So does anybody have like a squirrel's build planner? Should I have a build planner column in here as well? Icy Veins, have fun. We won't have this kind of hype for a while. The colored icons on the bottom right is interesting. 1 skill per day. Are you kidding? You transitioned to BM? Okay. All right. We'll see if I have time to put build planners. Perhaps. It's an option. We'll see if I get there. Right. No, I mean the Herald, yeah. Well, I have to have it pre-made. Like, I'm not gonna have the time to make a lot of build planners because I want to do a lot of builds listed in here. So I'm just hoping for some of these that I have not played myself. There's a build planner available somewhere, you know. But I'm just curious, in terms of multiplayer, I guess you use Frenzy Totem, so it's got a little bit of utility. I don't know. Let's give it a 5. Whatever. If it has Frenzy Totem, it's not bad. Does it have Frenzy Totem? Oh, easy. Do you remember? Yeah, okay. So we'll give it a 5. Probably has Warcry as well, so that's fine. But what do you think overall? How much of a drawback is the tankiness? I think it's a pretty big drawback because you cannot push high corruption. With a 5 tankiness, you cannot push high corruption. This is probably weaker than this. There's a trick you can do. Go live with Bastion of Honor and score. Yeah, I know, man. It's the same thing as the Sabertooth build that I was considering. You can always just turn any minion build with low life. It's an option, but you know, I don't think we should think of that as a possibility for 1.0 necessarily. I don't know. It's definitely an option, and it takes the tankiness up to 8 or a 9. You should play this build. You haven't played 5 seconds of Primarily, and you have 2 Heralds. Yeah, there you go. 2 Heralds. That's pretty rare. That's good RNG right there. Yeah, but you know, some of these minion builds, you can definitely turn them to low life. You got a head. Did you drop it or did you buy it for your headhunter? Period. Do you have a 1 LP on those heralds? Please tell me you have a one with 1 LP. Come on. 1 OP Herald. Bought one from grinding. Nice. That's pretty good. So do you feel like your build is optimized? Oh, you do have one with a 1 OP. Hero, bro. Come on. You got to run it. No, wait. Let RNGesus decide. See if you can slam that tier 7 wolves into your 1 OP Herald. And if you land the tier 7 wolves, that's a sign from RNGesus. I think we're going to be... No, for sure. 3 to 5 builds per class. I think 5 builds per class for classes that have 3 masteries. But for classes that have 2 masteries, we'll see. Maybe we do 3 or 4. But in order to pick the best 3 or 4 or 5 builds, we want to list as many as possible. And then we'll say, okay, well, these are the ones that we recommend for like season starting, right? And so we'll pick the top 5 season starting builds within a Primalist class, for example, right? So that's kind of how I was thinking it. List like 50, not 50, okay. List like 20 builds and pick out the best 5 for season starting. Oh, nice. We got a raid. Merkware, raiding with a party of 1. Thank you for the raid, man. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Are we Last Epoch fans? I sure hope so. Last Epoch hype for 1.0. Sounds like an LE stream. Hey, LE streams are going to get big when 1.0 lands. I hope. I hope Last Epoch gets some traction. We should. Leveling a new character. Testing out the leveling process. Nice. So what would you guys rate crit squirrels without going low life? Without cheating? I think it's like an 8.5. Okay, 8. I'm glad we agree. I think 8 is good. 10 for bossing. I agree. I got 10 for bossing as well. So what about bleed squirrels? Is that significantly different? I haven't seen it in action, actually. Bleed squirrels. Is crit squirrels categorically better? I think bleed squirrels is still like a great bossing one. I think I would not put very much weight on multiplayer goose flesh. It's a good question. It's a legitimate question. It's a little bit more arbitrary, this column. But yeah, I can see how you might want to... I would put more weight on these 3 columns. I think these are the most important 3 columns. And then multiplayer and season start, it just depends. Like certain builds are not great for season start, but if they perform amazing, you know, they're still legit builds. Yeah, so I need somebody that's an expert on bleed squirrels. Has anybody run bleed squirrels to help fill out this row right here? Otherwise, we'll just leave it blank for now and we'll see. Eventually, we'll fill it in. Okay, we're going to do shaman one as well. And the only shaman build is Thorn Totem. It's kind of the same. I would put clear maybe at 9. Just because bleed takes a little bit of extra time to kick in. But yeah, tankiness is not going to be much different. Multiplier, whatever. Yeah, could probably put it a day. I don't know. Okay, let me know if anybody disagrees with these, especially ones I have not run. I'll have a column here. We'll put an extra column here. Right in here, sure. TC tested. These are, yes, tested. Properly tested and approved. I haven't tested this one, the Druid one, but I've seen it in action with a Wheezy. So I feel like I have a pretty good idea. So I'll put a yes. This one I've kind of seen it in action as well, but this one I have not. I have seen the crit squirrels annihilate Jorah firsthand. It's like it melts in like 5, maybe even under 5 seconds. No, it's probably, I don't know. If it's super mega optimized, it's probably 5 or close to 5 seconds, somewhere around there, 4 to 6. Anyways, so this one I haven't really tested. This one I have tested. It's Thorn Totem. It's pretty good. I remember the clear is probably where it shines more. It's very speedy. It's very tanky. 9. Yeah, probably 9 in tankiness. Maybe 9.5. Because it can be utilized at range. Honestly, the bigger issue here with Beastmaster Earthquake is that it's a melee build. So you have to be close up to enemies. And you have to be taking the time to actually slam with the Earthquake. So that's where tankiness gets decreased. But in terms of EHP, I do believe this one probably has better EHP than Thorn Totem. Thorn Totem has just amazing regen. The heals from this thing is just phenomenal. From the Springon form. Single target though, I don't think single target is that strong for Thorn Totem, Shaman Thorn Totem. I recall that when I was running Shaman Thorn Totem, I couldn't optimize it fully. So maybe I should go back to it at some point and just try to optimize it up. Does anybody know? Does anybody recall running a Shaman Thorn Totem? How it performs versus like Jorah? Is it 30 seconds ish? I feel like it's probably like a 7 for single target. Multiplayer is, I think, great because of the heals. Right? It gives a lot of heals. Okay. So maybe around 7 is reasonable. Season start. I think this build is actually pretty good for season start, right? You got Spriggan form. You don't need any particular unique items. Oh, for the squirrels builds. You need Herald of the Scurry for the squirrel builds. And that's a very rare item. This one, Herald of the Scurry. That converts your wolves into squirrels. Yeah. And that's why we have season start at it too. Basically, that's what I'm trying to explain here. Actually, you know what we could do here is we could drop that in here as a note, as a comment. Yeah, we could add a comment. How cute is that? Look at that. That's nice. And we can keep the note as well. Why not? Just to help explain why is this so abysmally low. So Thorn Totem for season starter, honestly, that might be a 10. What do you guys think? I think this is a super cheap build. And even more so, I don't think it's going to get nerfed. which is a big plus for this build. I don't see it getting nerfed, honestly, with 1.0. Because a lot of these builds, like for example, Earthquake Aftershock Dot, the low life part of this build, I think is gonna get hit. It's gonna get nerfed. Same as Werebear Swipe low life. The low life part of it is gonna get nerfed. So the tankiness is gonna get dropped down a little bit, or maybe a lot. Who knows? But okay, so this one is a really strong build. It's either a 9 or a 9.5. Probably even... probably a 9.5. I don't know. I think a 9.5. It's a little bit susceptible to one-shots because some of its tankiness is because of the great heals that it has. That's fair. Niche. So maybe a 9. Maybe a 9. Because it has a weak spot. It's just really strong in arena as well. Oh, damn it. It disconnected me again. Let's check the arena. 8.5 to 9. Okay, that's fair. How do people get this build to 1000 waves in arena? I guess it's just off screening from a distance. Because it's not that tanky. Like, it's pretty tanky, but it's not that tanky. What do you mean by snapshotting? Which part do they snapshot? But doesn't it look at the minion crit multi? Death rattle? Really? Why infinite health though? The crit multi is amazing, don't get me wrong. You get tons of heals, not because of death rattle, but just because of the totem giving you heals. The regain 30 health on minion death? Is it that significant though? Because the minions already heal you a ton. 30 health is not that crazy. What can stack multiple times? You mean like for each totem you get a... Why 2,000 times though? That sounds like cheating. If you get 30 health 2,000 times? Oh, it's a bug. Oh. Is that how this person got to wave 1,000? That sounds lame. Oh, that's lame. Okay, so the build is not as tanky as I thought. So wave 558, that's more realistic then. Okay, I'm gonna take it down a notch. Part of my ranking of this build was based on this clear of wave 1000. But if they're just abusing bugs, that's super lame. Druid. No, this is a shaman. What the crap is this? 805. This is a storm. This is a thorn totem build. Is this one abusing bug, do you think? Here's Bina's thorn totem. He got 673. This is legit. This is without bug. Hey, I hope they fix that for 1.0, Sleepless. I hope they fix it for 1.0. That sounds like a bug that they might fix. If it's somebody's cracking top 5, in the leaderboard with bugs, that should get prioritized super high, in my opinion. Bleed Reflect Bear that swaps forms for 60k ward. Is that a bug abuse though? I gotta look that up. Bleed Reflect Bear. 60k ward sounds like bug abuse. But I can get behind if it's just a clever use of mechanics. I'm not gonna be salty about that. But bug abuse I'm salty about. I know Bina's Thorn Totem. I think this is legit. I think this is a legit clear, right? Wave 673 with Thorn Totem. Ah, excuse me. Okay, let's go back to it. So we have Thorn, another Thorn Totem right here. Wave 350. Damn. Wave 940 on the tornado bug. Lightning bug. Alright, let's go back to the list. I think tankiness is not quite 9.5 then. Maybe even 8.5. Overall, maybe 8.5 then. Well, I think it should be a 9 build though. I do think it's about a 9. I think multiplayer it's probably a 10. The heals are crazy. It's healing everybody. Unless you're with a low life partner. If your buddy is a low life and you're healing them, oh, that's hilarious. Warlock is going to be phenomenal, I agree. I'm excited for that one as well. Hey, before I forget, let me add this lightning bug. Wait, what is it actually? Is it lightning? For a whole year? Yeah, man. Warlock is going to be good. I hope they add like... Well, they probably won't. But what would be cool is if they added like in Warlock in Dota, how you can slam that Inferno. Oh yeah, that's so epic. The entire screen shakes. You get this massive Inferno that wrecks everything. But it won't make sense because that's gonna tread on Necro territory. The Necro gets the big minions. Big chunky minions. It would not be that kind of Warlock, I don't think. Like a what's a real Warlock though? What is a real Warlock? Tornado Swarmblade. Is that the name of the build? What's the name of the build, guys? The one that clears. Oops. Skills. Swarmblade. And it stacks some maelstroms. Lightning bug. Tornado bug. Okay. I want to be using that same name. Yeah, I think I've heard lightning bug more often. Okay. So clear, if it can do Arena 1000, clear should be pretty damn solid. And it's pretty speedy. Mobility is great. It's a 9.5 or maybe even a 10, right? I think this is the greatest strength of the build. How tanky is it? Is it a 9 or a 9.5 or a 10? Because any build that can clear wave 940, not 1000. You think it's only 8.5? How does Bina clear 940 waves though? If it's only 8.5 on tankiness. Mechanical skill. Yeah, I guess the question is how many other primalists or druids running lightning bug are there? And yeah, you're right, there aren't too many. So you're probably right. The question is it running low life? If it's not running low life, it's an 8.5. Okay, then it's an 8.5. You really have a ceiling. If you're running life stacking, you have a ceiling of how tanky you can get because one shots start just popping you. And that ceiling is going to be an arbitrary 8.5 in our case. With low life, you can hit 9 or 10. So, multiplayer, lightning bug, multiplayer. Does it give any benefits to multiplayer? I don't think so. I need a build planner. I need to look at a build planner. Just to confirm some of my theories here. Season start. Actually, first let's do a single target. Do you know how good single target is for lightning bug? I don't think it's great. I don't think it's great at all. So it's better than Thorn Totem? Zadarino? Probably not. Probably some of these are going to get moved around. So we're going to do best guess, you know? So I would suspect anything that's running low life is highly susceptible to nerfs. I do think they'll nerf low life. So these two and this build are probably going to get nerfed. The tankiness component. So these three numbers I suspect will be going down. But so you think a 7.5 for lightning bug single target? So that 7.5 is probably something around 30 seconds, 35 seconds. Jora. Season start. Let me look up a build planner somewhere. Last Epoch lightning bug. Here's Bina's video. That should be good.
Hey guys.
Let's check out the build planner. Where's the build planner? Bro, are you seriously gonna make me go on maxroad.gg? That is very annoying, bro. Don't do this to me. Lame. Why doesn't Binas have a loot filter in his YouTube description? What are you doing? I guess they're trying to filter traffic into Maxrow. Lame. This is why I don't like the Maxrow content creators. They just try to filter you into their website, and it's just so annoying. Disco ball. Icy Veins is going to do. Where did this Icy Veins come from? I agree. It feels very corporate and cutthroat, and they're like, yeah. I guess so. They've got the biggest content creators for everything, literally. So I'm not sure. Yeah, they've got all the big boys for every game, except maybe I don't know. Anyways, Aaron is Icy Veins. Who started Icy Veins? They started with WoW. Okay, so I'm looking at the items for this build. They don't look too crazy. They look reasonable, I gotta say. Vedatis? What is that? Alright, so for season start, we're gonna give it a pretty juicy rating here. I think a 9 should be solid. So overall, this is a great build as well. 8.5, 9, 8.5. A French company. So it wasn't started by a bunch of devs. By a bunch of streamers. Because Maxroll, wasn't it started by a bunch of streamers? Or did they get hired by Maxroll? Some big business corporate just buying up all of the good streamers, giving them a salary of sorts, or a cut, I guess. Icy Veins is that all, eh? It was first made by 2 random dudes. Maxroll is Euro streamers. Hey, they've got Rax. Rax is not Euro. I don't think. 2011, dude. So basically, Maxroll started as a competition to Icy Veins, hey? Because Maxroll is pretty recent. Well, probably like 5 years now, but it's more recent than 2011, that's for sure. That's a pretty niche, pretty interesting history, I'd say. What other builds are good to highlight? Honestly, if I were to today say which 5 builds would I recommend for people to try for Primalist, Primalist, I'd say these would be my 5 picks. 2 Beastmaster, 2 Druid, 1 Shaman. Of course, my favorite build, of course, Blade Dancer Gel Course. Yeah. Icy Veins has been almost exclusively Blizzard titles until recently. Branching out. Started by German streamers. Yeah, I remember Woody Joe when he first started talking about Maxroll. I remember that. Woody Joe. No, Woody Joe is legit. The guy is definitely a top tier grinder. So yeah, I would highlight these 5 builds right now. If somebody asked me today, which 5 builds for Primalist would you highlight? These would be my top 5 choices. Earthquake Aftershock, Werebear, Swipe Low Life, Crit Squirrels, Thorn Totem, Lightning Bug. What else is there to highlight? Let's see. Squirrels is too weak, you think? Crazy single target DPS though. Actually, no, I'm not going to highlight Squirrels for a starter build. Yeah. Yeah, if we're talking season starters, that can't be it. So we need another good season starter. These are solid season starters. This is great season starter. This is a good season starter. We need one more good season starter. One more good season starter for Primalist. I forgot that I'm looking for season starters. There's Summon Scorpion. I'm not sure that it's a good season starter, but let me add it. I think it's an interesting build to look at. Beastmaster, Summon Scorpion. Or I should just say Scorpion. I remember I took down Jorah in like 30 seconds. So that's probably 7.5-ish. Or like 7. Clear is, I can't remember. It's okay, I think. But like again, it's like in the 8 to 9 range. It's not amazing. Tackiness is okay. Multiplayer. It's probably like a frenzy totem that gives multiplayer buffs. We'll give it a 3. And season start. What did the build require? I can't even remember, man. Let me see if I can find a YouTube channel or a YouTube video on it. Last Epoch Scorpion build. Let's take a quick look-see. No build planner. I do think it's a good season starter, though. Again, no build planner. Hey. All right, that's fine. I think we'll put it at 9 or 10 for season start, this one. But overall, I think it was not even that tank. I think it's a 7.5 to an 8 overall. Wait, tankiness, I'm having it higher than squirrels. I think it's probably on par with squirrels, honestly. Again, I gotta get... I think it was Cookbook, I think, loves to run this build. I gotta get Cookbook's opinion on it. He might be a little biased on it because he loves it. But he might be able to give me some numbers to back up some of these. Yeah, I wanted to add mobility, but I decided to embed it in clear. So clear kind of has mobility embedded in it, essentially. So it's AoE plus clear, plus mobility is equal to clear, essentially. I just don't want to add too many. You think clear is just as AoE? I'm on the fence, honestly. I could go either way. I just don't want to add too many columns because it confuses things. It expands the sheet too much. Even multiplayer, I don't think it's very valuable to have. Season start is definitely useful, especially given that we're going to have a lot of season starting going on in 1.0. We might, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of agree. Because there's not that many builds that have a multiplayer utility. A lot of these are just like one-offs. Yeah, I think I want to drop the multiplayer. It's just not. There isn't enough synergies right now. Or we can add it to the right here. Just get it out of the way. The biggest one that I would note is honestly Thorn Totem, because the heals is so great. Sabertooth crit. Why did I put it so high? Probably because of Thorn Totem running. No, it probably doesn't deserve to be that high. That one actually. Anyways, yeah, let's drop the multiplier. I feel like it's just not good enough. Oops. Ooh, look at that. I accidentally got a graph going. A mobility column? Maybe. But mobility column is honestly what people look for in terms of monoclear, right? Like, it's either people are looking to kill the big bosses, like Jorah and a bunch of other ones, or they're looking to zip zap through monos. And so that's kind of what I have here is boss killing versus mono clearing. And part of mono clearing is, rushing, like you said, or having crazy high mobility with a lot of mobility skills. You just run through everything. I also like to bunch up enemies a little bit. I like to move until there's a good enough pack following me, clumping them up. Yeah, I would put a build would need to be both extremely mobile as well as great at AoE clear to have at AoE, just cleaning up everything. Yeah, that's fair. It also depends on your corruption level. So you need high damage as well to be able to clear high solid corruption. And high tankiness, obviously. So yeah, you just need a solid combo of all of these. Lacking single target becomes a problem when you fight the bosses for every single timeline. So that's, some builds shine in these two, but then a little bit falter on the single target. But they're still amazing builds. So Scorpion, what would I put for Scorpion, honestly? Yeah, I don't know, 7.5, 8, 7.5. So you're saying make it a little bit similar like here. Have it mobility separately and like clear speed or clear, yeah, something like that. I'll think about it a bit more. It's easy enough to adjust later on. I just don't want to make it too complicated. You know what I mean? I think I want to keep it straightforward. I think these four are probably pretty good. Multiplayer, it is just not enough differentiation there to warrant it, to make it useful. So I definitely agree on dropping that one. Let's go with this for now, and then let's see. If it's PoE players, they definitely get it, I think. PoE players, they're used to this kind of lingo, you know? But anyways, what other builds are there that we should highlight? I feel like I'm missing one build. I want to highlight 5 builds for Primalist. What are the best Primalist, best Beastmaster builds? There's like, oh, there's the Summon Stormcrows, which is like crazy damage but super squish. So far we have the Earthquake ones that I did, Sabertooth Crit, which is like a bit of Mimi build. Werebear Swipe Low Life, amazing build right there. Crit Squirrels, amazing, other than the tankiness and the season starting. So that kind of pushes it out of the top 5. Bleed Squirrels, similar. Thorn Totem, that's a top tier build. Top tier, except maybe single target a little bit. Lightning Bug, again top tier. Cold Dot Werebear. Man, I've been playing Cold Dot Werebear. That's the one I'm leveling up, right? And like, how does it do on single target? Let's add it. It's a good point. We should definitely add it. But I think single target is going to be pretty abysmal, no? I've heard it a lot as well. And I'm currently leveling up with something along those lines. So, do we have anybody else that's tried it? Cold Dot Werebear? What's a good timing? Because mine is level 74. So it's not really something that's comparable. I need to get it to level 100. What's a good timing on a Jorah kill for a Cold Dot Werebear? Maybe I can look, I don't know. Let's see YouTube. Cold Dot Werebear. It's a good build to start the season because he has low requirements. Hello. But the build itself is pretty weak single target. I do believe so. Oh my god, it's abysmal single target. It takes like 3 minutes to kill Jorah, dude. Alright, okay. So it kind of confirms. Yeah, I know it's Dread's build. Yeah, it's got Maelstrom. But really the cold damage is coming from Entangling Roots. Entangling Roots is the main damage source. Maelstrom is a little bit of additional, but it's just, yeah, it's not significant. But problem is, this is a great skill for AoE clear, but it's absolutely abysmal for single target. I would even put it at like 3 something. Yeah, 2. I don't know. It's awful. For single target, it's just brutal. Clear, it's pretty decent, you know. It's got a huge AoE. Speed is alright. It casts itself on charge use or whatever. Let's see. This one. Entangling roots after maul. So entangling roots cast itself, so you don't need to cast it. You just need to maul and run around. So it's pretty smooth for clear. Tankiness. He loves it because he loves mono running. He definitely values monolith running quite a bit higher than I do. I value single target more. I'm biased towards single target. It's not bad. It's great in monos. It's just a little bit weak from a single target perspective. I'm trying to figure out what's the tankiness at. Yeah, no, it's true. When my single target is weak, I definitely feel weak. I'm very biased. Do you feel the same, Day Deluxe? Are you saying it the general you or me specifically? Because I certainly feel weak when my single target is on the low side. Yeah, no, I agree. I like single target to be at least respectable. At least like 30-second Jora. Anything more than 30-second Jora is a struggle, man. And when it gets to like 2-minute Jora, man, don't even get me started. Yeah. So, what do we think about tankiness? It's kind of hard to tell. It is a werebear build though. So werebear by default gets a bit tankier. Yeah, okay. I'd put it at like 8 to 9, somewhere in that range. Let's give it an 8. You think it's a 7? $500 corruption is solid though. That's pretty tanky, 500 corruption. It's alright. 7.5. Season start. Unfortunately, the build planners in the links in Dread's guide are a little bit outdated. Oh, there's a video from 3 days ago. From the Japanese streamer. Let's see. Oh yeah, the DPS is so slow. Oh yeah. Definitely better to have high single target and weaker AoE, especially if your single target ability has decent mechanics for attacking other targets quickly, like Convergence, Lightning Blast. A heart for season start. What do you mean by LV? Legendary potential? Is that what you mean? Oh yeah, level requirement. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think heart is too difficult. It definitely knock it down a few notches. A hard build is probably like an 8 or 7 for season start. Maybe, but hard is not that bad. It's fairly easy to target farm. And if you don't need a 1 or 2 LP hard to make your build shine, it's not too bad. But honestly, this cold dot werebear, it looks pretty good for season starting. Yeah, easy to gear. Okay, so we'll give it either a 9.5, somewhere in the 9 to 10 range. Heart isn't exactly build enable. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. And heart has a requirement in that you need to fix your life recovery. Before you can put on a heart, you should probably make sure you have enough life leech or life regen or life whatever, because otherwise, it doesn't work very well. So cold dot werebear, season start, I'd put it pretty high. It's pretty good. Nine, 9.5, 10. What do you guys think? A lot of the build planners that I've seen have like pretty easy to acquire items. Crazy easy. Maybe it should even be a 10. The one I'm seeing was from Chantatsu, the Japanese streamer lady. And it's from 3 days ago. 600 corruption druid cold dot werebear boss fight. Solo cell phone hardcore. And it's hardcore. So, it's a legit tanky build. Tanky enough to be hardcore. Because I'm trying to find more recent stuff. No, they didn't use branch of hollows in the one that I saw. The one from Gringo Gaming is using crit. Crit werebear. It's not the cold dot, it's called crit. So it's a different build. Also, he's not using Branch of Hollows. I'm not seeing one with Branch of Hollows, actually. Weird. Oh, you gotta drop the links in Discord. There's no links in the Twitch chat, sorry. All right. Well, let's give it a rating here. Okay, so you're seeing this one, Branch of Hollows. Or they're running low life? Okay, they are running low life. Why Branch of Hollows, though? Spell damage, righteous force, spell damage. Okay. Cold skills. Alright. I can get behind that. Not bad. Oh, but they don't have... What? They're stacking strength, but they're not running the cleaver. They don't have cleaver, but they have so much strength. I don't know about this one. They're running low life with 4 intelligence, but they're running here cold res, I guess. 200 cold. Maybe. Gringo likes to play with the popular builds. I don't know if this is the one that we're looking at. It is a cold dot. When you transform. It only has werebear. I don't see Spriggan form though. So you're saying once you convert into werebear, you can have Spriggan? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. So so they're just spamming, constantly converting. Okay. This variant is probably decently tanky. Yeah, they must be. So 220 plus another 200 ward retention. So it's probably like 350 to 400 ward retention. Maybe 500-ish. 450 to 500. Yeah. That can be decently tanky, honestly. That's not bad. Why all the strength stacking, though? Entangling Roots does not get benefit from strength. The strength stacking seems weird to me here. Seems out of place. It almost seems like they're trying to copy what I was doing with strength stacking on my low life build, but then they forgot the cleaver. Yeah, there's something missing here. I don't know. The strength doesn't make sense. The strength does not make sense here. What? Melee damage. It looks like this one, right? Oh. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, right here. Okay. You're right. This one. So 150 spell damage. Still, though, that's a big investment. That has to be why, yeah. 150 though? That's a bit of an overkill. Druid passives is this one. Yeah, I already looked at aspect of might, yeah. That's the first one that I thought Waro was referring to. But this is... Yeah, he's not going to want to spend time in human or Spriggan form. Because if he's in human or Spriggan form, he loses the spell damage here. So I guess, I don't know, if you want to be tanky, go Spriggan. And if you want to deal damage, you go Werebear. I don't know. Okay, but anyways, I guess the build should be decently tanky. We'll give it an 8, maybe. If you switch to low life. But again, I'm not sure what kind of nerfs low life has coming. I do believe low life is going to get nerfed quite a bit. The build that you shared here is a little bit more expensive as well. And I'm not sure how much better performance it gives. I'm not sure the difference in performance between, you know, some of the cheaper setups. It's hard to tell. Yeah, with these things, if you haven't played the builds, it's really hard to tell. But Cold Dot Werebear, Hollows is a bit more expensive, you're right. So the way I was going to run this build was with a cleaver and with a spoon. And the spoon, here I'll show you guys. I'm only level 75, but I'm still not getting phenomenal performance at level 74. Just because of the single target. The single target is so poor. Come on. Loading screen. Oh, ouch. Okay, whatever. We'll let it load. We'll let it do its thing. But overall, okay, overall this build, single target is just so bad. Bad sign. Okay, here we go. We managed to log in, I think. No, it's still thinking. Still thinking. I don't know, an 8, a 6, a 6. 6 is a bit low. Give it a 7. I'll be generous. 7 is the lowest. Oh no, the crit, Sabertooth crit one is lower. I think because of how solid it is for season starting, I think a 7's okay. Okay, it loaded. Here we go. Let's see here. So this is what I was going to run, is dual wield Lado with a cleaver solution. With my usual setup here. And Lado's biggest weakness is the lack of spell damage. But because we have this point right here, like you mentioned, spell damage per strength, and we're running like 150 strength when we're optimized, the weakness is mitigated. So I think this is a really good setup for this cold dot werebear. But it was still annoying me because like I don't do any single target damage, man. And I like to do single target damage. I very much do like it. I'm missing a ring. And I should probably set up the this thing here, Throne of Ambition, for more cold damage per stack. I have not tested branch. I don't even have a 1 LP branch. How did that build guide had like, or build planner had like 2 LP branch? Was that right? Did I see correctly? No, it's a 1 LP branch. It was a 1 LP branch. My branch is a 0 LP branch. I guess you get a bunch of ward when you transform. A little bit of ward retention. Spell damage while transformed. Honestly, Lado Cleaver solution is going to be better. I do believe so. I think Lado Cleaver is better. More damage and more tankiness, I think. I could be wrong, but I do think that should be the case. The only problem with Lado Cleaver is that's going to get nerfed. Branch is probably more nerf immune. But yeah, I do think Lado Cleaver is better as of today. Anyway, okay, so we have a bunch of builds listed here. I think I'm missing one more build for Primalist. So we'll try to list a few more. What am I missing? What is another great build that is good for season starting? Cold Dot's not bad, but the single target is abysmal. We could be nice and give it a little bit more for clear. It's just single target is so bad, dude. Okay, what other skills are there? Avalanche is a joke. Is Werebear Earthquake any good? I already have an Earthquake build on Beastmaster. That is probably the best Earthquake build out there. Last second gaming, no worries. Welcome to the channel, no dumb questions. You just started playing. Is Penetration with Lightning Invocations a rare crafting rune drop? So you're talking about the chest prefix? Lightning Invocations. This one. Very rare, yeah. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one to grab with your Rune of Shattering or whatever. It's a rare crafting rune drop, yep. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Yeah. You can make your loot filter so it highlights this one for you. You know? Let's see. So you could go like, edit your loot filter, add a rule. So we got a brand new rule. You know, whatever color you choose. Red, for example. Add a condition. Affix. Light runic invocations. Nope. Lightning pen. Nope. Here we go. Penetration with lightning invocations. This one. So you go boom, done. And you can even go advanced options and say tiers more than or equal to, I don't know, tier 3, something like that. So this is a pretty simple rule you can add in like 1 minute, right? And then anything that drops with this, tier 3 or more, it's going to get highlighted in red. And then you're going to pick it up and you're going to do Rune of Removal. Rune of Removal is the play, so that you can guarantee to get the 3 if it hits that exact affix. You're gonna get all 3. Let's say it's a tier 3. You're gonna get all 3 of those crafting thingies, or what is it called? Runes, affix shards, whatever. If you have a decent amount of gold, you can farm gambler it. Oh, okay. So you're saying you go to this guy, gamble, and go chest pieces and slam chest pieces. See what you get. And same thing, Rune of Removal. Rune of Removal. And if the Rune of Removal... Oh, I see what you're saying. You're doing whites and Rune of Discovery. And hope to get lucky. That's a good one. Yeah, I haven't tried that tactic actually. So that's a good one to highlight and see how it works. Let me know if it gives you the prefix you want, because I haven't actually tested that out. How has it worked for you, War, in the past? Best way to get your first +1 skills going? That's a good point, because +1 can make a big difference for certain skills. And Rune of Discovery, I mean, you're never ever gonna use it outside of like that use case. I've not used. I use them in very, very situational scenarios. How many do I have Runes of Discovery? 1,300. Amazing for getting a couple of shards for a specific affix. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's a good one, man. All right, so yeah, so we need a few more Primalist builds. I'll have to think about them, because it's probably bedtime for me. Not great to go from no affix to tier 5. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Getting enough crafting mats to craft up a stat on another item from scratch. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. If you just need to add 1 tier, it's great, but all 5 tiers will pay for. Yeah. You use up a lot of crafting mats and a lot of gambling gold. Yep. I see what you're saying. Well, cool. Is Mike's interview thing still going? Tavern Talk? Let's take a look. Or is that... I think Darth Microtransaction DM or whatever, and Gazi, talk to Mike from EHG about last Epoch, obviously. But I think that happened in the past. Okay, it was in the past. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. We go through some of the classes, some of the best builds, highlight the best 3 to 5 builds depending on the class. It's with a heavy emphasis on season start. And yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is just try to rank list them, especially with regards to what's good for single target versus clear versus whatever tankiness. If somebody loves to be the tankiest build in the game, yeah, you got to go bear swipe. Low life. 4 more streams. There you go. Yeah, I'm super slow, man. Although, today we used half the stream to chat about CoF and MG. So, I mean, there's going to be Warlock as well. So, we'll see. You pity anyone who starts with a really good build? It's hard. It is, man. I feel like the Earthquake Aftershock build that I did recently just made it very difficult for me to play other builds. Because I'm like, oh my god, why am I clearing so slow? Why can't I one-shot everything? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to upload every build, but I will try to upload one video that highlights 4 of these builds. Like 5 of these builds, let's say. And then I'll just say, here you go. Here's a different source for these build guides. Because I can't do every single build, you know? It's impossible for me. It's too much work. And especially Lightning Bug. There's a bunch of good build creators already that have min-maxed this extremely well, right? Probably to the limit. So why don't I just link to them, you know? And give them some traffic as well. It's all good. People love that, I think. Like Thorn Totem. I have a level 100 Shaman, but I would have to invest some time to optimize it fully. But the Rune Master builds are getting decimated, yeah. Rune Master. Yeah, this spreadsheet is the same one as the build guides. Sorry, the build whatever's. The build tier list. So if you look at my build tier list, I think I have that in every single YouTube video almost. Not most of the last Epoch ones anyways. There should be the link to this one. I'll drop a link in Discord as well. Yeah, that one. Rune Novice next patch. It's true. Sure, I'll pin it. Let me do it. Maybe I'll pin it. What's a good place to pin it? If I pin it, it's not in the way, right? There, I pinned it. Is it? It's not in the way, right? No, it's not in the way. Okay. It's just at the top right. You can click pinned messages, right? Okay. That should be good. That should be fine. I don't want it to like take up real estate. Yeah. All right. Well, cool. We'll keep working on this list because this is just the beginning here. I have a long ways to go. Some of these I've kind of tested, to be honest. I haven't min-maxed them fully, some of these. Like I've played a little bit around with them. Like Scorpion one I played for for an hour or two. And I did get a pretty decent Jorah kill with it. But Cold Werebear, I'm only level 74. So I can't say I've fully tested it out just yet, I guess. Anyways, all right. Let's see. Let's give somebody a raid. No, thank you, man. Thanks, guys, for the contribution. Some of these I don't even know some of these builds very well, so it definitely helps me a lot. What do you guys think? Who should we raid? New player, Lightning Sork, Philbo, 9K. Let's do that. 13 viewers. New player, Lightning Sork. You guys tell him, teach him all about the Lightning Sork ways. I like raiding new last Epoch recruits. Lich? I think Lich needs a bit of a rework. The class is very heavily pigeonholed into running those two skills. Here we go, Lich. It's heavily pigeonholed into Reaper form and Death Seal. Very, very heavily. It's incredibly difficult to run a Lich build without these two skills. And that limits the class very heavily into what you can accomplish with it. So build diversity suffers when you have two must-have skills. There used to be a time when Aura of Decay was a must-have as well. So, yeah. So I think the class needs a little bit of a rework. Hermit Craig, you deleted the mirror? You deleted it by putting in your stash tab? Yeah, so I don't know. I think the class is probably at a really good place in terms of mobility. Reaper form is very nice for mobility. Death Seal can be very nice for like close your eyes AFK clear. But overall, single target is not great for Lich, I don't think. Sorted and bought upgrades already. That's pretty efficient, bro. Well done. Didn't get scammed, right? That's good to hear. But anyways, all right. Let me start getting a raid going here before I take another hour answering questions. Philbo. Let's raid Philbo. I like getting distracted, guys. I'm really good at it. A way to build an auto bomber or a chain with only transplant. No, I don't think so. There are too many like limitations that EAG have introduced where, you know, you can cast transplant, but it's only up to so many, let's say, Rib Bloods, and they cannot all hit the same target. So single target would be pretty poor. I think you could definitely get good AoE clear for that kind of setup, but I don't think it would be very good single target. Sacrifice shenanigans. Yeah, I don't think it's quite auto bomber, but I definitely do believe you can craft something that is amazing for like mono clear. I do think there's some potential there. It's just gonna suck for single target. But if you can solve the single target through different means and say you actually have a spammable skill for when you're fighting something single target, maybe there's something there. Yeah, that could be interesting to try. There was a sacrifice build in one of Perry's contests that looked fantastic for that. Yeah. You just mean pretty zoomy, I think. Yeah. Anyways. All right. Let's rate Fieldball 9K. Thanks again, guys. Yeah, it's good to be back on Last Epoch. I'm very happy to be back. One more month until launch, and then it's going to be another month or probably 2 or 3 months of Last Epoch stream. So next 3 months, guys, it's probably going to be 3+ months of Last Epoch. That's what I'm seeing on the horizon. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. GG's and gochiso sama deshita.